Okay, we have mystery contestant. No beavers here. Okay, so we're back. Hello everyone. The first race of the tournament. Well, not the first race of the tournament. First race of the second weekend. We have a losers bracket match. Doesn't seem like one with the people we have lined up because it's Beaver versus Portal. And Lusak is here, who is also still in the tournament. We'll see him later in commentary. Welcome in all together.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
I can feel the motivation.
Hello.
Can I go back to bed?
All right. Yeah, no, you can't. We're ready to go, aren't we?
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yep.
Cool.
Portal needs to reopen his game.
Okay.
Yep.
Then I don't count you down quite yet.
Yep.
And no debug mode will be great. I hope timers are going to start. We'll see. We had tech issues with starting races like all morning anyway, or all tournament anyways.
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. Then I'll count you down. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Alright, I just want to give the disclaimer, Beaver won at this slot, okay? He can complain all he wants. He told me to put him in this slot, so... you know, that's his own fault.
Yeah, the timer started, so that's good.
Yep, we can kick the first race off. That's gonna be an interesting one. Like, nobody expected Beaver to be in the losers bracket that early, to be honest. So... we'll see. It's gonna be tough for Portal, but who knows? Oh, Beaver missing the Flipendo. Interesting.
To be honest, not many people even knew how Zasta is good in the Warpless, so...
True.
He showed how good he is even here, so...
Yeah, most people think he's the glitchless guy, but not quite. Actually, I think since not much is going on anyways right now, I can give another small piece of info, which is a bit more unfortunate. We talked about him right now. Zasta will not be able to make his match today, unfortunately, which would be the winner's semifinal right now. So he will have to forfeit that, and we won't get to see it later, putting Ape into the winner's final, but he's not out of the tournament because there's a loser's bracket. It's just a bit unfortunate for him, but sadly, there was no other way. So yeah. In case people look at the bracket, just so you don't get confused how the Zasta match has already been decided.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. But he's gonna have a nice time in the losers bracket, I guess, because I might be in a way.
Oh yeah, true. Actually, I can look at the bracket real quick. Who's he gonna face with that? Is that... Oh yeah, it's your path. It's the Polish path.
Polish path, unfortunately, because it's gonna be extra hard. Like with Ape it would be hard already, but with Zasta it's even worse, I guess.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's Warpless, a lot can happen. Beaver has reclaimed the lead after his weird Willow stuff, so he's gonna be in the lead over Portal. Going into Ricto, do they have the correct client? No, they do not. Oh no,
What for? Oh, yeah.
You can redeem that. My shit.
If you guys are fine when we redo this, that's probably the best idea, isn't it?
Yep.
It's fine. I could get out some basic information anyway, so.
I don't want to talk about my Willow.
Okay, good. I was about to ask, but then I'm not gonna.
Can you do that again, please? Sure. Yeah, I'll do the exact same.
Okay, thanks. Wait, do I have sound? Wait, you don't need sound, do you?
You still have my sound.
Nah, I have Beaver sound, yeah. It's fine. Yep.
Okay.
It was still there? Yeah, okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
Muscle memory. Ready.
Cool. Then now with the correct version, let's kick it off again. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Yep.
Good luck.
Good.
Okay.
Okay, so we're back.
Yeah.
Hopefully nothing's gonna happen now. At least Beaver can recover from his weird Willow and even at the beginning, so maybe he's gonna get a BB.
Yeah, we'll see. I think he was not happy with that start, clearly, so probably not the worst for him either. It's not necessarily since people asked, it's not an auto lose. It could be if Beaver would be like full tryhard and would be like, yeah, I take that as a win. But since it's that early in the game, I think the most fair option is just to remake it. And since they both agreed on that, it's whatever. It's not like anyone was far ahead anyways. Not sure what Beaver is doing at Willow there. Have you seen that before?
I didn't check actually. I was looking at the portal.
Yeah, fair.
So
He's doing some weird like mouse shaking at the luggage. 48 Willow, yeah, not what you want to get, but oh well. Oh no, Beaver entering the lag realm already. That's not good.
maybe he has some.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
It's fine. I'll fix it.
maybe
I'll fix it.
Beaver has some specific setup for the box
There you go.
boost.
The dormitory's
Yeah,
up
maybe.
here, Harry.
But it didn't seem to be that fast, to be honest. I mean, he is in the lead, a tiny bit, but I think that's not due to that boost in Willow.
Yeah, I think the movement is gonna be a huge difference between those two players.
Yeah, it's just if you've been running this game for like 7 years, then your movement is just on a good level, clearly. Oh, portal.
Yeah, we could.
Oh,
Oh no, long.
that is a worse start than he had last time, that's for sure. I don't know if we've seen anyone die on the staircase boost before. Probably. It's been 2 weeks since the last time they played. Beaver with the waiting.
Mostly people were getting small ledge grab, not a long ledge
Yeah,
grab.
true. We've seen that
And that
one.
was the only mistake.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a death before, but oh well. Beaver waiting a
But
bit,
Beaver is waiting.
doing the fair play move. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Keeps this race, you know, close, I guess.
Yeah, actually saving the long ledge grab there is quite hard because you have two possibilities to just fall down without getting that much health loss from the fall, or get the ledge grab, which is quite challenging.
Yeah. To be fair, most of Rick 2 is kind of not easy, at least not to do like optimal. Or like most of the early game, rather.
Yeah, Riktu is one of these levels where like playing it and making all of the tricks is quite easy. It's one of the
Yeah.
easiest levels, but optimizing it is one of the hardest, I would say.
Yeah, just
Maybe
playing.
not at the top notch, but because there's still Bicorn, but
Yeah.
still.
That is true. But yeah, stuff like this where Beaver's going for the left side boost. Stuff like that is it's not easy to do, and it's a small optimization that you don't need to do, but it just saves the Portal also going for it. Misses the ledge grab though. Now goes for the other side where it's just a lot easier to grab that.
His angle was kinda weird, to be honest. Like, I'm having complete... Yeah, that's practically free to grab that. But
Yeah.
on the left side you have to have perfect angle. Like, maybe not perfect, but very precise.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tougher one. It's weird how that works, but even if you do the glitchless strat, just jumping up there, it's different on both sides, even though the collision looks the same, really, or the texture. Okay, Beaver with
Yeah, it's very hard on the left side
Yeah, for
because
some
you have
reason.
to then grab, and like the different part, the moving part of the block, you can't grab it like in normal routes. So it's very challenging. It's not worth it even, I would say.
Oh no, I wouldn't say that either. Beaver now done with Riktu. Getting quite the lead over Portal here. I mean, kind of as we expected, obviously. Hard to say anything else than Portal being the complete underdog here. Going for the cool map walk though, showing some nice strats in this.
I'm proud that people's going for it.
Yeah, it's cool to see as well if it works like first try.
Even if it's not that easy for them, like it's for me. For me, it's just free, but for most of the people, it's very challenging.
Yeah, it's weirdly dependent on PCs and all that. It's, I don't know.
Quidditch armor will help soften blows during the match.
Probably it's depending of the Windows settings, because sometimes reloading the games quite different from the PCs. And which is interesting, I have two PCs, and on two PCs I have it for free, so maybe it's the Windows thing.
Could be as well, yeah. Who knows? That's the thing with those games. Like some strats, nobody really knows why they work or how they work, but they just do.
Give them a good nudge so you can catch the snitch.
Which doesn't really make it easy for new people to learn.
I think the most interesting thing is auto boost is much stronger on low PC.
Yeah, that's true. The worse your PC, the better you can do it. So I guess HP speedrunning is the one where it's like definitely not pay to win. You can do quite well with a bad PC. Talking about, well, not really bad PCs, but Portal does have the loading times on his side, by the way. He has a 6-second difference already in loads, so
This needs
it's not as catastrophic, that's the word, as it seems. He's not that far behind, actually. I don't know, it's still a good chunk, but loadless time makes up for a tiny bit of it.
Yeah, there's still a mid game, which is very challenging in Warpless, and a lot of stuff can happen.
Yeah, I'm not sure how early it is for Beaver, but especially if he's a bit tired, who knows how the mid game's gonna work. I mean, I feel like he's a speed
9
machine.
o'clock, 9 EM, so...
No, that's saying not too bad, actually. I feel like you can just wake him up at any time of the day and he would do fine, but 9 AM is actually not too bad. Oh, interesting Hermione bounce.
He has some experience with being very exhausted with full series handle he was doing.
Oh yeah. He definitely can play exhausted, that's true. And does, like, I know he's gotten some PBs even in that when he was like tired, so doesn't affect him too much most of the time. Second try Scourge Skip, not bad at all. Pretty clean. Let's see how Portal does it. I actually don't know how good his Scourge Skip is. Like, I think he has a setup for it. So he's doing usually quite well, I think, but we'll see. Let's see what he does. Yeah, it's this setup. Standing all the way back.
Yeah, he has specific setups. So.
Yeah. Bit late, I think, on the jump. That looks a lot better. Yep, there he goes. Also second try. Very nice Scourge from both. Can be a really, really annoying level, to be honest.
Yeah, I think even on Flow's tutorial, he talks about warping in the any percent tutorial, because it might be challenging, but in Warpless we can't.
Yeah, we have no choice. Yeah, it makes sense for any percent for like new runners to just take the time loss. I don't know how much it is with a Quidditch warp. I don't think it's too much. We have entered Bicorn though, the level that can lose you a ton of time, even though it doesn't seem like it. But just the room that Beaver is about to enter alone, you can have such a big difference in time. That was a very good snail phase.
That's true.
It's like good craps as well.
Oh
no, the second one. Yep, that's not gonna go in. But overall, definitely not bad. Portal does not make the jump. Oh, that sucks.
Oh no.
Oh. He even got the boost, which is like the hard part of it, but he failed to jump across. Now he gets it though, takes it a bit safer this time, doesn't instantly yeet off.
But I think he's still fast enough for the cycle. We'll see.
Yeah, should, because I mean with the respawn he should be fast enough, but we will find out. Yeah, that was a nice snail.
He went in.
Very good cycle for him as well. Let's just forget this one death happened. Apart from that, this is a good start. Oh, Beaver with the failed wall walk.
Of course, there's a save book right here, so it doesn't change that much, but still,
Yeah.
it's quite
Oh.
interesting to see Beaver fail. Link again, actually.
Oh, that is a surprising mistake on wheel skip. Like, that's a skip that's older than, I don't know, this game almost. So not a thing you see him fail a lot. So interesting. Portal can catch up a little bit with that, even with that death in the beginning.
Actually, for a long time, we didn't know that you could jump across at the last section of the wheel for a very long time.
Yeah,
So
true.
that's very interesting.
Yeah,
It was mostly because of the spell tech.
there used to be like a different strat as well, where you jumped on the, you know, the slightly elevated part of that platform and then made it to the end, which is kind of stupid. There's like a small corner you can stand on, so you're a bit higher.
Better keep an eye out for
Portal
snakes.
does not go for the wall walk, but he dies anyways with the
But
glitch this time.
Isaac, oh,
What is going on at wheel skip today? It's not necessarily seen as one of the hard choke points. Oh no.
at least both of them died in the same way two
Yeah,
times.
True. But sadly with that, Portal's chance to at least make up a bit of time is just absolutely gone now.
Here's
Yeah, this first death was like too much
Yeah.
to even catch up, and those Willow, this wheel skip, it was even worse.
Yeah, this will be...
Because the first boost on the Bicorn is actually challenging. It's not that easy as it looks like.
And the thing is that he got it as well. That's gonna annoy him, I think. Like, he got it and then failed to jump off, so that's rough. But who knows? This is a category that has some big choke points, so there are some possibilities for like comebacks. Oh, it's
We still have Goyle, so
yeah, for sure.
so
It,
that's the level where you can die like 5 times.
it's actually within a minute.
I'm not sure if it's gonna happen to Beaver.
yeah.
Like, probably not, but maybe.
We've seen him do the, or fail the wall walk in warm-up actually, the final wall walk of the game. So if he fails that with no health, that might, who knows, maybe be a big death. He's failing the ledge grab right now. Gets it eventually. And that was a good, oh no, it was not. I thought that made it. Failing Bicorn, or Defender completely, kind of. I mean, I guess we can blame that it's early for him, but another uncharacteristic mistake. I do not think that's gonna be the fastest time of the tournament. I'm not gonna lie. Which is still helped by flow, I think, but I do not remember what it was. Like a 30 something, wasn't it? Maybe someone has the stats from the first day.
We
but...
had in the tourney 29, from what I can remember.
Oh,
from
really?
Zasta.
Oi, Harry, want a tray?
Oh yeah. That makes sense. Asta got the fastest one, yeah. True, you got like a sub 30, like barely. Yeah, that's got to be the fastest
The
one.
match versus Beaver, where Beaver got a nice time.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this is gonna end up on. I don't think he's gonna get the fastest time, but he can still definitely very much win against Portal here, so probably not gonna be too unhappy. Portal also, I don't actually know if he's done snare skip. We were checking time, so I haven't seen. I don't think he got it, did he? No, he had to push it in. I think he went for it, but also failed it. So this first race not going too well. Beaver also taking a lot of damage on the plant because it got kind of stuck or something. That looked very weird. Has to laugh about it himself. So I don't really know what happened there, but it looked kind of messed up. And I believe it's actually still within a minute, apparently. I was about to say now it's more than a minute, but Portal through the Findo because of Beaver's kind of also horrible Defindo. It kept the gap alive.
Yeah, Beaver was making some mistakes that like nobody thought that it could happen
Yeah.
because it's Beaver. He's very consistent, but we can see today that's maybe not the case anymore.
Yeah, I feel like if he doesn't wake up at like, you know, whatever, 8 a.m. or so, then maybe this wouldn't be that bad. Oh no, he's entering the lag realm again. Let me actually fix that before we actually get to something interesting.
Okay, let's see the portal. Boomslang.
That's a
Got
very...
decent shroom. Yeah. Oh, but he didn't got into
Oh,
this.
yeah,
Oof.
that's unlucky. But still, I think probably didn't lose too much in that boomslang because Beaver again with problems as well, so should be about even. Beaver getting the very first boost of Goyle. Let's see if he can do a smooth one. Low cast web, let's go. Like to see it. Since that web's collision is very good, so you can just walk through. Gets this boost as well, which is a pretty difficult one where people can definitely die on, so smooth Goyle at least. Everything else was a bit rough today, but this Goyle is looking pretty alright. Gets the wall walk, no problem at all, very smooth. Let's see if he gets the final one. Again, we've seen him fail that before the match in like the warm-up a couple of times, so gonna be interesting. Also, is he gonna get the... Oh, he's gonna do this. I've also seen him do this, a new version of the Katashi boost, I guess, which may or may not be faster. Nobody really knows, but it's cool to look at, doing a boost in that segment. And then boost into the wall, probably.
It doesn't even save that much, but still.
Yeah, I don't think it saves much at all, if it saves anything. And
It's just a cool strat that you do.
Beaver actually without health
Okay.
on that wall walk, which is kind of scary. But he got it, so he's fine. If you...
Yeah, actually, he doesn't have it.
I think it happened in like Boomslang, we just lost a lot. Portal, meanwhile, by the way, also with 2 clean boosts, and those are not easy ones, so keeping up with Beaver a bit, which is nice.
Yeah, Portal is doing really good, aside from those deaths.
Yeah, he had some parts where he was a bit shaky, but it's definitely not a bad run. Also, Beaver getting the RNG frog, so I think I never know if that's enough to fall down the stairs. I think it's barely
That's not enough. That's not enough.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so he has to make sure to oh, he's going for the portal drop. There you go. That's a good choice. The easiest way to go down without losing health. Could have tried to drop onto the lamppost as well, but that one's always risky. Portal now at the wall walk. Oh, gets the high one. Unlucky. I think he held forward a tiny bit too early on that one. No, you can do a lamp landing without losing health. You just have to not jump down. You just walk off the stairs. It's just like kind of awkward and super slow, so yeah.
Pure blood.
Yeah, I don't expect any chokes in Slytherin, obviously, as always. Should be a chill level for all of them. Yeah, now it's definitely more than a minute. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe someone has the timing in chat. I haven't fully paid attention. I don't know if you have. To the gap. I think it's definitely more. Ah, okay, there we go. It is a minute 33, which makes sense after failing that wall walk and Beaver having a really smooth coil with like actually no issues at all. That would have been a good IL actually. But yeah. Just hard to compete with that on Portal's End. Let's see how bridge skip goes for him. Very nice first try. Oh. Alright, that's the one he tried to do last time against Dino, which is the old school strat for that bridge, which is kind of cool. So I'm glad we've seen that. It's not a thing you see often anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
It's obviously not faster, but it's some nice swag strat you can do. Doesn't lose much.
Always, it's worth to get some extra style point
Yeah, I agree.
in the tourney.
I agree, especially if you're so far ahead that it seems like you might have won this already. You can afford stuff like that. Let's see, Portal now also entering Slytherin, so we sometimes do the measurement in Slytherin levels. He's at least not more than one Slytherin behind, so could be worse. Still with some late game chokes, especially if Beaver starts to BM a bit again. There's some possibilities.
Slytherin?
I thought I saw a Gryffindor in here.
Harry Potter?
Something's
No,
not
he
right.
can't be in here.
Between you and me, I'm beginning
Now
to
let's see
lose
Portal.
I expect him to not struggle with it. I mean, he's done his fair share of glitchless runs, so it's the #1 trick you learn. Yeah, that looks like it should work. Yep, very nice. Doesn't have any issues with it.
That's very good.
Yeah. They're both actually on fairly not amazing health, but I guess it's fine at this point because you get it back in Forest. But even with just doing the no damage drop before Slytherin, they both are kind of on half health. Oh, Beaver, did he get a small ledge grip there? Yeah, I think the first one
Probably
was a
that
small.
looked like it.
So unfortunate Spongify, not a split
Maybe
you
he
want
was
to
trying
lose.
some ILs.
Yeah, maybe. Technically it's the fastest, true. Oh, it was a long but delayed too much. Okay, that's interesting.
I think no one expected that from Beaver.
Yeah, it's not his
To
best run.
fail in so many places so many times, but I guess we can say he's tired, but I don't know if being tired is true to Beaver because we all know that being tired is nothing for him.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. He's probably not. I mean, he's obviously not fully tryharding either. He's waited earlier, so he feels confident enough that he can probably still win this, even with a bit of a sloppy gameplay. I'm still curious what the final time's gonna be, though. Because it's probably still not even bad, is my guess. Okay, minute and 21
I think sub
seconds.
33 is still possible.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
Maybe 32.
It's all right. Come on out.
Yeah, I mean, what? Okay, if you think about it, he waited for like 25 seconds maybe, and then the Findo was rough and died like 3 times in Bicorn. That's like maybe 2 minutes in total.
Killed no one.
So I think he can still get a sub 32 even, if the rest goes well.
It wasn't him.
I'm glad we have the amazing sounds from Beaver's End. I'm glad I picked that as the audio source.
No.
Also nice visually, having those flashes. It's beautiful.
Great. I love hearing those sounds when I'm facing Aragog and opening Folly of Magic. Every time.
Yeah, I've done that before. Oh, actually, good point. Aragog, I have to make sure to turn down the volume because I know for Beaver it's especially loud for some reason.
And for Aragog, we're gonna see, because I don't remember which tactic Beaver is going for, because I remember he was doing it normally without the Chungus strat.
I think Beaver tried to incorporate the Chungus strat as well. I don't remember how well it went for him, but I'm pretty sure he's going for it. And I mean, Portal, we don't have to say. Obviously, he's gonna go for it. We've all seen it in the past. Now he has some time. Yeah, are we gonna see Chungus good run again, or nope? He's just studying the duelists. fair play, fair play. Okay, Beaver has entered the forest, so let's see how he's gonna do. If not the easiest level, I'd say, but also not the hardest. Just kind of one boost that you can fail towards the end. Oh, Portal is getting something. Let's see. Let's see. Is it? It is Chungus good run. There you go. The fan service. Oh, Beaver with another
Beaver.
swag strat.
And he did it.
That was beautiful. That was very nice. The like, it's actually harder than that looks, because your spell in mid-air travels slower than Harry travels in mid-air. So if you shoot the Spongify too early, you're just dying, or you're just gonna die, because the spell arrives later than Harry does. So you actually have to time it pretty much to the moment you land on the floor, otherwise you're just gonna be dead. So
Beaver with some minor mistake got a small ledge grab on the storage boost, so couldn't boost that high.
Yep, not the smoothest forest, but at least it did have the swag strat. Good boost on the lock though, on the tree or whatever it is. And I will now get ready to turn down the volume. Oh, gets the forecast out, I believe? No, he did not. Or one of the
Yeah.
first missed.
Oh no. Yeah, probably. Because the second one looked decent, so...
Yeah, I think the second one was clean, or should have been all four. Let's see if Portal can get the 3 web. It's, you know, optimal. You turn left, you shoot forecast. You turn right, you shoot forecast. But it's not easy, because if your first cast lands, then you can't do anything anymore. So you gotta be fast enough. He's going for an
and
interesting
Beaver is going
strat.
for it.
That's not really Chungus though. He's just, I guess he just failed it.
Yeah, it's actually a Chungus in glitched categories when you only need one extra phase. And
Oh.
hopefully it's the only one you need. But
Oh, I guess that-
unfortunately Beaver need like some few casts extra.
Was that a blindfolded attempt to get to the hospital wing? That was not very good. I guess worth a shot.
Beaver's going for the blindfolded speedrun, the tourney.
I think if he tries blindfolded chamber, then Portal should win this.
Definitely.
Oh, Portal failing the boost though, the one that Beaver did so cleanly. It's a hard boost, and
She's-
this shows.
Yeah, he was getting too much to the left, I think.
Mm.
Because you have to be as much to the right as possible. But if you do it slightly more, then Harry gonna face a different direction, and then the boost won't work.
Yeah. Oh, first try Scourge Snap. It's an interesting run for Beaver. He's done some very big blunders, but he's also doing some very good splits. So I don't know.
I think he won't be going for the small ledge grab, but he's going for the chamber jump. So that's
Oh,
very interesting.
that didn't even look bad, but unlucky. Meanwhile, Portal is at
Yeah,
Aragog as
I
well.
think he just jumped too late slightly.
Yeah, probably. Portal gets Chungus, looking very good. But he does not pause cast quite as much, so I don't actually know if this saves much, because he, you know, waits a bit at some point, like again now. So he's kind of missing some casts that he could get in. I don't know, I really don't know how this strat works if you have glitches. And I can't judge if it's fast or not.
I think it was still fine. I think just going like in glitchless, so just doing the Chungus strat a couple of the times, might be better for the players that have very bad postcasts.
Yeah, I guess
might
that
be
would make
actually
sense.
beneficial.
Yeah.
Beaver failing this boost.
Has to take the Spongify of shame. Was not happy about it. But it's pretty much at the second to last trick of the run. The sub 30 is definitely dead. I think sub 32 is also dead. Gets the wall walk though, or the whatever this is. The drop. Does not get the boost off, which is not optimal. Oh no. Right when he did his 360, we got a nice slow motion of it though, so that's nice. Yeah, I don't really know why the US server breaks that often, it's weird, but reloading should fix it. So that's fine. Don't you worry, chat. We'll get him back. He's at the boulder chase anyway. You can see how well Portal does the chamber. Oh, he goes for that boost.
And yeah, exactly.
That is such a cool boost. I'm glad we got to see that. That is a super old strat that people always hate. I don't know why I chose to go for it, but I guess he just wanted to show it off.
He was showing his finger, so I was wondering what's gonna happen. And Beaver going to Basilisk.
Yep.
Let's see if he's gonna get 2-cycle or not.
I think he's gonna, I mean, obviously try to maybe clutch out the sub 32 actually. Seems doable with a good 2-cycle.
Yeah, it's definitely still possible.
He does not have a potion though, I believe. He drank it at the fire. That is a good amount of damage. Yeah, that should be doable. And he has good poison right next to it. That looks very smooth. That was a very nice 2-cycle. That's how you want to do it. Very
Yeah.
clean.
So I guess for everybody that's learning Basilisk, this was a good showcase how to do it.
Oh yeah, that was a very good fight. Can't really do that much better. GG's to Beaver
So
taking
actually
that
sub
round.
32.
Yeah, surprisingly, actually, with all the things we've seen that went wrong. So this is still, I kind of thought it would still be a decent time because it was either really good or really bad, the splits from him today. Yeah, I guess kind of as expected that he's gonna take this, to be fair. Portal fought quite well though. Is not too far behind, is entering Basilisk now. Gets the boost. Very nice. Let's see how his Basilisk is gonna go. Maybe he can, you know, go out of this tournament with a 2-cycle as well. That would be nice. Because sadly, this means it will be his final match. Bit unfortunate with how it played out, having Beaver in the losers bracket and all. Not what
But on
you
the
want.
other hand, he would get Zasta, so
Yeah,
I don't think if
true.
if it's even better.
Yeah, either way that race would have finished. It would have been a tough matchup. He actually made a
But
potion.
Portal got into the second weekend, so
yeah,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. He's not been running for like too long, so it's a very nice accomplishment, I think. But let's see. We fully focus on his snake. I would love to, I don't know, can I use a sound? Oh yeah, I can. Awesome. So you actually have the epic snake soundtrack for the final thing.
Imagine missing.
Oh,
Okay.
and we have Portal.
Soundtracks in this game are actually very good.
Okay, he sadly does not only have his game audio, so I don't wanna
Okay.
leak their conversation on stream. But yeah, the soundtracks in this game are pretty awesome. I believe that's a 3-cycle, right?
That should be.
Yeah, gets it. Also pretty good fight. That's very, very solid.
Yeah, 3-cycle is still very good. Like,
Getting the card. Let's go. I'm not sure why, but sure. Might as well grab it. Maybe thought he would be in all wizard cards glitchless for a second. I believe it's the final card in that at least. And there he goes.
Yeah, that is.
Does not stop his timer, but I believe it was a 34.04, which is, you know, it's not amazing.
03, I think even. But still, it was a nice run. Even after all those deaths and fails, it was a really good run.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it wasn't flawless or anything, but it was pretty good still. Still a solid time, and I think something to be happy with. But let's see what they have to say.
The host. Yeah.
G-
so close.
Jeez.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there.
Hello.
Hello, GG. Probably my worst run of the week.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, but it was fun, and Beaver is a sportsman, so that was a lot of fun to play with him.
He did wait, yeah, that was true, and then failed a lot of stuff anyways in the process.
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about. This was a perfect run.
Also, that snail skip worked. I'm super confused how that didn't. But...
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think both of your snail skips were, you know, you both struggled a little bit at those, which I guess.
No,
is
I
fair.
did. I didn't struggle. Mine should have been.
About.
Mine should have been a first try. I'm super confused why that didn't.
I
work.
believe
Mine
someone in
was-
chat said that as well. I think Artful
Yeah.
also said, like, I don't know how that didn't work, so yeah.
Mine
Yeah,
was
yeah.
actually flawless, so I don't know what you're talking about.
So this run is
Also-
what you want in the next round as well.
Can we
Yeah.
give Beaver a shout out for the bridge skip? That was the.
Oh, yeah,
I
that
got
was cool.
redemption.
Yep.
Yeah.
He got redemption.
First
Yeah.
try. Let's
Also, I failed Spongify menu walk for weird.
Rip.
Rip.
At
Yep.
least you had the one in Rick too, though, which was cool to show off.
Yeah, that was really cool. Also improved zeroth try Scourge Snipe best strat.
Did you guys enjoy my MV Haggard cutscene?
Oh yeah, that was very awesome. I loved listening to that.
Very good cousin.
But yeah, we talked about your potential next rounds. If you get a 31-45 again, that might be difficult against the winner of Kitashi versus Gertie, which is only tomorrow, by the way. We have a bit of a scuffed schedule today because Kitashi couldn't do anything on Saturday, like he couldn't race. So all
I
of
can
his
go
matches
to
essentially
bed,
are
let's
tomorrow,
go.
all of this path.
I can go back to bed. Let's go.
Yeah, so that's also Beaver's only match for the day, but we'll see him around on Sunday. Portal also with that, unfortunately now out, but I think you can be happy with that overall. With that
I might
performance.
have ripped, but at least it was from the hands of Beaver. So now I expect him to win this in my name.
That's not gonna happen.
Yes, it is. Just get some good sleep, and you got this.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I mean, it's a hard path out of the losers bracket, but nothing's impossible in Warpless, and I think we should get the next matchup on the way, which will be who is that actually? It's Monster vs IMAX. So we start
Polish match.
the Polish match. Yeah, the Polish bracket will be started. So
That's
we'll
fun.
be right back. Okay, we've made it live after some minor tech issues on my end. But here we are. We have the second match of the day, which is another losers bracket match. It's the start of the Polish bracket, and we have Monster versus IMAC. Hello, guys.
Yo. Hello.
And Lusak is also still
Hello.
here to commentate. So we have the whole squad assembled, which is pretty cool. And if you guys are ready, we can start it.
Let's go. Yep.
That sounds way more motivated than Beaver and Portal, so I like that.
True.
But yeah, let's go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, I am very, very stoked for this match. I expect
Yeah,
it
me
to be
too.
a lot closer.
Right.
I'm
Well,
yep, I'm
Commentary.
extended start. That's fine. We'll come back.
Czy resetujemy?
Yes,
Yep.
yes.
Well, will you just restart that?
I could start /0 on my own, but yeah, I didn't notice.
Ah, it's fine. Let's just do another counter.
And I almost. Okay. Well, bad RNG on my side.
Yeah, auto start being auto start, whatever.
Okay.
I'm sure it is on. Right?
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work,
Oh,
honestly.
it's probably because I changed the split file while the game was
Yeah,
open.
who knows. But looks like we have 2 ready games. So
Okay.
another time. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good.
Okay, this time let's see if they will start. Yep, that looks good. Alright, cool. Yeah, but as I was about to say, I expect this to be obviously a lot closer than the last match. I honestly do not even know who I would favor here. Their PBs are within like 20 seconds, as you can see in the prediction. 24 seconds. So I guess it's just about who does better under tournament pressure, really.
Yeah, to be honest, even as a Polish man, I don't know. I
Yeah.
have no idea what's gonna happen. Like I had slightly thought Monster has a little bit of that advantage, but iMac was playing recently a lot, so now I'm not sure.
Yeah, I honestly don't know either. Like, before Imec got his, whatever, 3 PBs or so in the past days, I would have also definitely said Monster, but he's been improving so much, and I think he's the more practiced of the two, but we'll see. They are virtually even after
Unless
Willem.
Monster was practicing offline.
Yeah, true. You never know. Could be. It's kind of crazy how synced up they are, though. But iMac with a bit worse loads, so has the advantage in the loadless timer. So actually not fully even, but this is gonna be interesting. I'm curious where this is gonna get decided on which level. Yeah, whatever happens, there will be a Polish winner, so they will go into the loser semi-final. That's what it would be. Facing off the winner of your match, Lusak, actually.
Yes, so maybe another Polish match. Maybe.
Yeah, it could be, if you win later on. Okay, oh, iMac with a high boost, but saves it on the lamp, so no fall damage, just a tiny bit slower. Got the wrong ledge grip, I think. Or maybe he just boosted too high.
And 2 seconds faster, iMac is.
Oh yeah, because of the loadless thing, I guess. It looked like he's behind, but he's actually still a tiny bit ahead. Let's see how they do all the creature pushing in here. And then obviously the a bit more difficult parts of Rig 2. See if anyone decides to go left side. If anyone decides to go for window boost as well. Because I believe at least Monster goes for it, I'm almost certain. In runs. Not sure about iMac. I think he also goes for it though.
Maybe they're gonna agree to do it.
Yeah, true. Since they can talk to each other, they might just decide on doing it. Or they might just decide to both not do it, to be fair. It's a bit of risky in a tournament setting. Okay, Monster does not go for left side, and neither does iMac, so nobody saving or losing time on anyone here. Both get it first try as well. The easier way to do it. It's good to watch. I like those close races. They're very good fun. And I think we'll see quite a few of those today. Like we have a lot of matches where the PBs are relatively close later on, so gonna be interesting.
Yeah, as we've said before, Rig 2 isn't the hardest part, so maybe we're gonna see some chokes or something in the bicorn.
Yeah, for sure. That's gonna be something that happens at some point that makes this less close. I mean, or it comes down to Snake. We had that before.
I hope nothing's gonna change and they're gonna play perfectly. So it's gonna be close throughout the whole run.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see that as well. If it comes down to who's 2 cycles the Snake in the end, they exit Imek though with like about a 5-second lead just because of the loadless timer. Even though they just look like they're completely even, but Monster just with the quicker loads, exclamation mark timers, in case people are confused. So yeah, it's not really that confusing with the timers, but they are loadless, so PCs don't matter. We've tried to eliminate RNG as much as we can. We've tried to eliminate hardware advantages. So this should be the most fair way to do it. That's just about actual skill.
Well, actually, we're at Quidditch, which is, you could say, slightly RNG because you can't get hit, but let's hope it won't happen. And even so, it's like 2 seconds, so it shouldn't matter in the end, really.
Quidditch is always annoying. But you can't always get rid of all of it. There's also the mushroom in Boomslang that will always stay. It's just what happens. But those should not be run.
Yeah, I think both of them are gonna go for the auto boost in Boomslang, I'm pretty sure, so... Unless someone's gonna go safe in this in that situation.
Yeah, I wonder what the best move here would be, because they're so even. Like, I think both approaches make sense. Either you go really risky and try to gain an edge, or you're gonna play safe and hope your opponent messes up because it's that close. Like, I think both actually work here, so it's gonna be interesting to see.
This leads to the dungeon.
Let's hope no soft locks.
Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, I keep on saying it. Why would you ever take this risky?
Because to be honest, one big mistake. Yeah, like one big mistake in this race could like be the end.
Yeah. I think they're both capable of playing like such a clean run that one mistake might just be like no chance anymore because he can't catch up.
Okay, I think both kinda safe.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted to risk that too much. Risk the soft lock.
Yeah, and you actually said that they're pretty consistent. They're not making many mistakes, so making just one could be just enough.
Yeah.
For one of them to lose or win. I'm only gonna say I'm very inconsistent. On the other hand, so.
I don't think very is a fair term, but.
I'm pretty sure I'm very inconsistent. But now Scourge Skip.
Monster failing the first try, failing the second try. Imek though, very nice. Now Monster follows. That's actually good. Like a 10-second gap now, so first small advantage here in favor of Imek, who is on a very clean run so far. Obviously, we have the harder level still to follow, but this is pretty good so far. Looking quite confident.
Yeah, to be honest, comparing this to later levels is practically nothing. To be honest, because there are many soft locks incoming, many deaths, and
yeah, 10 seconds don't do anything really here yet. It's good. It's a good to have though. Like if you're Imek, you feel good now. You know you're a bit ahead. It gives you a small morale boost for sure. But we are entering Bicorn, so those 10 seconds can be lost in the creature room or on this boost. Imek does not get the grab first try. But Monster also failing it, so I guess that makes them like about even. At least none of them died, which is a good start. I believe Monster again a couple seconds lost to Imek. I think his mistake was a bit more costly. Oh, not... yeah, obviously not the snare strat for either of them. They're both too slow for that. So they have to push it in themselves, which is always... You hate to see it.
But to be honest, in the tourney when your opponent makes the same mistake, when that's not that huge of a deal.
Yeah, no, that's true. It could have been a change of like lead though if one of them would have gotten it. And now Monster struggling with the crabs as well. Falling more and more behind. It's not what you want to see. Again, I'm just tearing through it, honestly. Good start so far for him. He's just so much in practice, like it's crazy. He's done so much Warpless, got so many PBs, and honestly looks kind of scary in this entire tournament as like someone who might be able to come out of the loser's bracket and win this thing, who knows? Obviously it's a long way, but you never know. Okay, both get the wall walk, which is good. Get the other wall walk as well, which we've seen a lot of deaths in the first run. Like Beaver and Portal both did not have the best wheel skip room.
Yeah, the Bicorn is just a level where it's kind of tricky sometimes.
Yeah, you can make a lot of small mistakes that are actually quite easy to sneak in. But Imek, good Bicorn, only missing like the snail cycle really. The rest was very, very solid. And exiting at 27, like 10-27 obviously. So extending his lead to about 20 seconds. So 10 seconds saved in Bicorn as well, which makes sense. That I can see that from how they played.
Yeah, I think both of them played pretty clean, besides this first boost and Monster's slight problems with the first crab.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. That's where the 10 seconds came from, really. This one crab that didn't want to go in for Monster. But we are approaching the probably most difficult part of this run, or the mid game. Starting with Defindo, which we've also seen Portal and Beaver struggle with a little bit, so let's see if Imek and Monster do it better.
Yeah, even if Defendo is very short, it's actually quite intense.
Yeah, it's pretty much only 2 boosts, but you have to get those, and they're not the easiest boosts. Any boost involving a small ledge grab is difficult. I think that's fair to say. Okay, let's see. Imek is on his way. Let's see if he gets the ledge grab first try. Jumps into it. Interesting. I feel like a lot of people do that strat nowadays. I prefer the one he did there, like just walking and jumping at the correct time. Oh, Imek falling down again. Oh, no. Monster also struggling with it though. No, and then Imek soft locks. No way. Oh, that's so unlucky. Monster still struggling though. Does not get the correct ledge grab. Gets it now, but fails the boost. This is not over. Like Imek, that's a lot of time lost, but he can come back from that. Like Defender isn't too long. If he gets this skip well. Oh, it takes him so long to open his game though. There he is. Back at it. Did not press new game, thankfully. Good for him. Oh, that sucked though. That was unlucky for him as hell. That soft lock, I don't know why, but this tournament has that so many times. It's kind of crazy. See, and now he just gets it super smooth. That was such a clean Defender. Very nicely done on the second try though, unfortunately. If he would have done that on the first playthrough, would have been a lot better. I have not paid attention to the times. I don't know if you have, but this gap has definitely now been flipped upside down in favor of Monster. But I still don't think it's much. It's like maybe 20 seconds or so. Even with that soft lock. So yeah, 13:45 entering Boomslang for Monster, who is not going for the auto boost. Oh, Blue Stack actually just, I think, had a disconnect. I was wondering, but he's not on the Discord anymore. RIP. But yeah, he predicted that they might go for the auto boost. I guess Monster now in the lead realizes he doesn't really have to. So he just, you know, that's the safe boost. So it is 15 seconds. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. That can definitely be made up for IMEC. He goes for it. I mean, he has to. He has to chase down this lead. Misses the jump into it, though, which is unlucky. I'm glad to see that he's trying, though. It's nice to see.
Okay, I'm back. I got a pain, sorry.
No worries, welcome back. You didn't miss too much. They Monster did a safe boom slaying. IMEC tried to auto boost, but failed it, unfortunately. So it's about 15 seconds of a difference. 15, 16 maybe now. But we have Dumbledore skip. Monster, that does not look good. And it's Dumbledore skip again. It's a replay from the last weekend for him.
I wasn't looking yet. Did he get a small ledge grab?
He got a long one this time, so couldn't save it, unfortunately.
I was talking to him recently that he must focus on this because yeah, he was getting small ledge grab a lot and now he got a long ledge grab.
Yeah. Guess he wanted to play it overly safe and it also didn't work. That's rough. Having that in 2 matches in a row, that's gonna hurt your mental game, but he gets it now, so that's good. It's in hot pursuit of IMEC. Now it's probably about 20 seconds in IMEC's favor again, though. That is the Uno reverse card. What a good race so far. We have some nice leads, or lead changes, really. And we're not even through the hardest level yet, so this remains interesting.
On top of that, Monster has a full health, and IMEC, I think he could survive the long fall, but still.
Yeah, I think they could have barely survived it, but plays it a bit safer. Okay, let's see. Oh, IMEC doing the new strat to block the block, so you can attempt it multiple times if you fail it. Monster now risking a bit more, does not do it and gets it as well, so caught up a little bit there, not doing the block, or whatever you want to call it. Let's see, second hard boost.
The second boost.
Ooh. IMEC with some issues, Monster with some damage though, so I guess that makes up for it a bit. It's not the cleanest for either of them, but I think they're gonna be happy that they got past, really.
Monster saved some seconds, but lost a little bit of health. It's not the end of the world, but still not the greatest.
Yeah, at least he was full health going into this, so I guess it's not too bad, really. Just gets a couple frogs, or maybe the one in the attic here, we'll see. With that boost though, at least it put him visually ahead, so he definitely caught up with that, which is nice. Or did IMEC fail the wall walk? I actually didn't see.
Yeah.
Oh, he did, okay. Let's see how this one goes in that case. Oh, he gets it with a nice backup. He got the high one just like Portal, but he could save it like barely. Also not super smooth for either of them. Monster having to readjust his setup, so not with the quickest wall walk, but at least they both get it, so they both keep it close.
At least if you get a high wall walk, then you know you have the right angle, so...
Yeah,
so
that's true. That's true. It's really not too hard to back it up, I'd say, personally. I just read different things in chat, but...
yeah, just tap on the left, tap on the right, and you should get it.
Yeah, just don't change your angle and you should be fine.
Now the Slytherin, I don't expect from any one of them to fail the bridge skip, but you never know.
Yeah, no. As always, Slytherin should be
And
chill.
both of them have enough health for the fall.
Yeah, Monster taking the damage as well. I'm going for the save up auto drop, so interesting. You can actually a nice showcase on how little that actually loses. Preserving his health though, which is quite valuable. But I think
we're gonna see if it's gonna be worth from the monster side to fall down.
I mean, he has to try everything at this point, right? He's like about, I don't know, 15 seconds behind or something like that. So he has to really try his hardest to do everything in his power to save a couple seconds. So it makes sense going for like riskier stuff, like taking the fall damage there to save like 2 seconds or whatever. And as long as he's not gonna die from it or lose the potion early, I guess it was the correct call.
$16 seconds difference, so
yeah, pretty much nothing. This might actually come down to Snake. The level leading to the chamber are not the hardest of all time, so they might actually keep it like that until the boss fight, but we're far away from that, so who knows? We will find out.
There's also a scared snipe that might go wrong from one of the sides, so and it actually can be troublesome when you fail it like 5-6 times.
Yeah. We saw Imek going straight for the jump out of the safe book, which can be really annoying, and he does fail it and fails it again. Monster waited a bit after the save and gets it instantly, so that was worth that 1 second of just, you know, calming down, checking out your angle, your timing, and just getting it. So that will, I think, probably even out things. That looks about to be 15 seconds, roughly.
Yeah, that might be. So actually, Monster caught up.
Yeah, surprising development in Slytherin, but sometimes you fail it. The bridge skip is not the hardest thing after you've learned it, but it can always happen. Okay, we'll definitely try to time the difference when they leave. I'm very curious to see what it has shrunken down to. I think Imek might still be like slightly in the lead here, but it's a very close one.
Yeah, Imek is going to have a different cycle, so let's hope he won't get caught.
Oh yeah, that might be weird. 21-34 for Monster. Yeah, actually Imek still with a decent lead. It looked worse than it actually ended up being. It's still 9 seconds. Could be worse. So Monster not quite in the lead yet, even though visually it does look like it, obviously. Both this time nail the boost to the top, so we don't have any casualties on the way to Spongify. It's quite funny that that is like actually harder than Spongify itself, really. Like the boost to class, I think, is more difficult than the actual class.
Yeah, to be honest, you're right. Like maybe getting a perfect Spongify isn't that easy, but just passing through is the easiest level.
Yeah, let's say like on max you lose a second if you don't fully fail. So we're getting ready for the final 2 level. We have one cutscene before, obviously. Which they will be able to use to chill. Now I'm kind of sad we don't see their webcams, but they didn't want them, so we have a no webcam match. But I would love to see how they use this break and how the nerfs are looking, to be honest.
Yeah, unfortunately Monster Scam had some problems or something like this, so...
Yeah, I don't really know, unfortunately, but oh well. Monster entering the cutscene first. He will still be behind, which is weird to think about, but Has the 40-ish, 45 seconds or whatever that he can chill now. Mentally prepared. This is a stressful situation when it's that close. Like, you don't want to have it that close in Chamber specifically and Basilisk.
What are you doing down here, Tom?
So, yeah.
I don't think you meant to kill anyone, but monsters
Yeah,
don't.
both of them aren't even moving. They
Yeah,
definitely
especially-
take the time to chill.
Come on. The least
That's
Hogwarts
for
can
sure.
do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't him. He
What I
wasn't
want to
in
point
there.
out is that IMEC has really good and impressive podcasting, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna save some time on Aragog. So that's another few seconds that Monster has to catch up.
True, yeah.
Unless Monster is gonna show us a very good Aragog as well, then
I actually do not remember if Monster went for the like Chungus Aragog strat. IMEC will definitely go for it as one of the probably best at that strat. So that might be additionally a couple of seconds.
actually even world record holder for the Chungus present. So.
Yep. So it's still apparently 9 seconds of a gap in favor of IMEC, which is obviously like nothing. That's actually insanely close considering how late in the game we are.
Like even +1 bad cycle in Snake is the difference.
Yeah, I believe it's like 15 seconds or so, or something like that, right? Like a 2 cycle over a 3 cycle. I guess it depends on how good the 3 cycle is. Probably more like 10, but still. So it might come down to that. They might have to fully risk it. Monster will need a couple of frogs, though. I think can do it without frogs, honestly. But he might still get it. Yep, jumps into him. Very nice. Good RNG. They will be full health. Monster does need the second one. That's sometimes a pain to collect. Make sure that no pixie will be in his way, which I think is a good move. Oh, Monster just ignores the frog. Okay, interesting. In order to go fast. I do like it,
I
though.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he just after like this fall on the grand staircase, we could see that Monster is trying to save as much as possible.
Yeah, he has to. He has to go all out to have a chance here to make up those 10 seconds and win. Good boost for him. Let's see if IMEC gets it. Oh, he does not. Oh, and that's big. Oh, that is a big fail for Monster. I mean, for both, but I think now it's probably dead even after that.
Yeah, it might be now very close.
I believe 2640 for Monster entering it, so it's actually, wait, no, that can't be. I think I was wrong. Maybe chat knows better. But yeah, let's see. Monster, I think, might just go for the classic strat of just pause
10
casting.
seconds?
10 seconds? Okay. Then I guess somehow IMEC didn't lose time on that. Yeah, probably played the rest of Forest like quite a bit better then. But yeah, IMEC's pause casting, you can actually tell, that's so cool to see. It just goes faster.
Oh, Monster got hit actually.
Ooh.
He has no potion.
Oh, that's rough. I guess that's what you get for ignoring the frog early on. Yeah, good boss fight for IMEC. That absolutely makes up for his boost going wrong. Very nice. And he will have the potion that Monster does not have. This will be rough, but we have Scourge Snipe, so high pressure Scourge Snipe is not fun when you know that it matters.
Yeah, IMEC saved I think 6 seconds, so that's a lot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And Monster didn't even make any mistakes there, aside from taking damage, so that's what I was saying, that IMEC is really good.
Yeah, no, it looked like a solid boss fight for him, for sure.
But now, the only place where the race can be flip side out
Yeah.
by the scare snipe.
Yeah, it's all in chamber, it's all in Scourge Snipe and potentially Basilisk. Monster missing it. Gets it second try. Imec first try though. Nerves of Steel. That's impressive. Increases his lead a little bit. It's still definitely, he's not home free, but that is a nice Scourge Snipe. And again, Monsters wasn't even bad, but it's just a tiny bit worse, which might be enough in this race. Oh yeah, no, they have no time to go for any frogs in this. They need to go full ham if they don't want to lose this. Both getting the boost, very nice.
RTA they're equal, I think, but times are way different. 22 seconds.
Yeah, it's cool to see though how close this looks, at least. None of... Oh, okay. I thought Monster soft lock for a second, but it's fine. None of them going for the like super high boost, but that makes sense. That's a difficult one, and if you fail it, you're just kind of screwed. Both missing the ropes a bit, so at least making the same mistakes. Which shouldn't change things up too much. I'm getting the drop down here, and Monster getting it, so that's good. Does not get decided on this quite yet, which is nice to see. And now it's really, really just the snake. I mean, they could die on the Crusher skip, that's true. I don't know if that's how it's called, but the very final boost in this entire run. It's not the easiest. You can definitely mistime that and die. We've seen that in this tournament as well before, I'm pretty sure, so... It's not fully on Snake yet, but I don't expect any of them to make a mistake there.
Yeah, me too. But no, actually IMAX Basilisk has to go very bad, like 5 cycles. Because even 3 going safe won't be enough for Monster.
Yeah, it looks pretty good for Imec at this point. I'm not sure if he knows. He's about like 19 seconds ahead, I believe. I'm not sure if he's fully aware of how much it is, so he might still go full ham and risk it just because he's scared. So we'll see. Starting the Basilisk now. Also very close to using the potion, but that's actually not too bad. As long as you get into the second phase with like...
Yeah, I think he can get hit by the...
Yeah.
By his Snake's attack, so he can do some damage strats.
That was not a good first phase for Imec though, or like second phase or whatever you want to call it. This one's a lot better, gets a lot more damage. And Monster though, that could be a good 2 cycle. And if Imec somehow doesn't make it?
Yeah, that's...
Oh, but no. Basilisk does not come out of the hole because I think he shot too early, and that's gonna be it. Imec takes this. That was a very good race. That was an exciting race all the way to the end. GG's to Imec. Does not trade with the dude as well, which is nice. And makes it with a very, very nice 31-38. Good time. Good race.
Very good. That would be actually sad to lose because of the trader.
Oh yeah, that would suck. I don't even know how much time that is, but he talks for a while.
Yeah, I think the narrator also talks that you can buy this stuff by pressing OK, and if you don't want to, press no. Very important.
At least Monster's doing it. Doing the dual meme. Yeah, that was a very good race. That was close till the end. So GG's to both. That was like a 32-30 for Monster, which is also still a very good time. Is he gonna duel all of them? I do not know if we have the time for that, I'm not gonna lie.
I think unless he's getting 75 beans to buy.
If he okay, yeah, let's rejoin them, I think.
Yeah,
he can duel them in the background, I guess. Hello, hello, GG's.
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 That was a very nice race. I assume you guys are we're kind of stressed, is my guess.
I mean, I was stressed at the start of a race and I softlocked in the fin though. Oh god.
I think we had like 2 or 3 times with the lead change, probably even more. I don't know. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I was ahead at the start, then I softlocked, then Monster died.
And then Dumbledore skip. It was Dumbledore skip again for Monster, which
Yeah,
that sucks.
I hate that.
But 31:38 is a good time, especially with the soft log, I'd say, right?
Yeah, I'm really impressed I got that. Also, I missed the auto boost on Boomslang.
True, yeah, that one also happened. But that's a minor thing, right? It's a couple seconds. I think the rest of the run was pretty clean though, from what I remember.
Yeah, other than free cycle.
Flat 34!
Yay! GG.
Flat 34, let's go!
That's also a nice time. It would have been a 32:30, which is, I think, roughly, which is also absolutely not a bad time, I think. Just wasn't quite enough to beat IMEC in this, so we have the first decider in the Polish bracket, I kind of want to call it, even though Sammy is also in there. But still, IMEC winning that and will now be facing the winner of Lusak versus Sammy, I believe later on today. Yeah, it is later on today. So that's going to be an exciting match. Regardless who wins this, that's going to be fun to watch. And sadly, at the same time, that means that we have another person being out of the tournament with Monster, but I think you've shown some very nice runs and it was fun having you, so thanks for joining in.
Nimek, weź napierdol Luzakowi tym razem.
Yeah. I'm waiting for Luzak.
We'll see what happens in the match. I don't actually know, when does Sammy Lusak happen? Oh, that's the next one. Well, perfect.
Yeah.
As if I've known it, then I guess we go into a transition and we'll be back with that match in a little bit. Be right back.
Yep.
All right, we are a bit back a bit early. That's what I wanted to say. We have yet another losers bracket match, the third one of the day. We have Lusak, who we had in commentary for the first two matches, and Sammy facing it off. And Jessica will return after she's unfortunately out already for commentary. Welcome in, everyone.
Thank you.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Again.
Yeah, back again. Yeah, I think we can kick this off if you guys are ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yep.
So, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Harry Potter.
Okay, same bracket, or same side of the bracket once again. We will determine the person who will face IMAC, who has got a pretty good showing in the last race, so kind of a scary opponent waiting for both of them, no matter who wins this, but this should be very interesting.
It should be a very interesting run indeed.
I actually haven't paid attention to their PBs. Maybe are they still in the prediction? Lusak has the second best time in the world in this category, so obviously quite the favorite. Yeah, Sammy's PB is 4 minutes apart, but we have
They're
seen...
both making little mistakes here, though.
Yeah, that's a weird Willow. Oh,
they both had it weird, but yeah, Luzak didn't lose health and Sammy almost died to it.
the fact that Sammy survived that was kind of lucky, to be honest, but good to see. Good for the race. So it's not like completely dead, but that is rough. That was not the best start for them. But yeah, we've seen stuff go wrong for Lusak in the match against Flo, so he said it himself in commentary before. He does not consider himself to be the most consistent player. And I think Sammy is usually someone who plays stuff very safe, which does mean he's usually fairly consistent. So we'll see.
It is an interesting race. And I think there's 2 free frogs in Rectus Emperor are kind of free. That's good for his health. But the staircase boost can also kill you.
Oh yeah,
The
we've seen
staircase
that.
boost that's coming up now.
We've seen that again, or today already.
And Hans with the, I think PBs in chat.
Yeah, that should be the PBs. 36-41 and a 40-39 for Sammy. So it is a bit more than 4 minutes. But we have seen, actually, have we seen bigger upsets? I'm not sure, but I definitely think this one can go either way. They have both, like Sammy actually caught up a bit, I think, after his horrendous Willow, so they both are pretty equal in the start, but that's kind of normal. Starting Rictus Emperor off now. I'm not sure which frog Sammy's gonna get. Probably the 2 you pointed out. If he wants to. Maybe he's just gonna decide to play it risky. Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah, that's frog 1 at least.
It's a good frog to get. It's like kind of actually in the way, so... Really not
It
bad.
doesn't lose too much.
The second one is a bit more annoying in glitched categories because you kind of boost like above it and you further, so you kind of really don't want to get that, but we'll see what Sammy decides with his health.
I should be fine for at least.
It's the safe book, as I said, playing stuff safe, but I do like it in case of a soft lock. I'm not sure if Lusak got it actually.
I don't think he got the safe book, but he's fine.
Yeah.
He's past the soft lock point, so that's kind of lucky.
Yeah, thankfully no issues there.
And
Kinda
Lusak going for the left side.
doing some ballsy stuff here. I guess kind of the stuff you gotta do when you're second place on the leaderboard. You're gonna pull off some cool things. Sammy with the normal boost, having to reopen the menu because Harry for some reason didn't quite make it up. Bit unlucky. Does not get this safe book either. Lusak's skipping all of them like it's a PB attempt almost. Which, I mean, I don't expect him to fail this jump, but it can happen, so it's kind of scary. Gets that very well though, very nice.
I wonder if he's going to take the next save book. I don't think so, but
Yeah, that could be big if he fails the final boost, if he doesn't get it. Sammy, though, because of his low health, after failing Chasm, dies on Chasm. At least he got the save book, so it could have been worse, but that's rough. Looks like gets the boost. Actually scary, though. If he would have failed that, that's all the way back to the start of Rick 2, so good thing he made that work.
yeah, Sammy goes for the frog.
Yeah, that's already quite a big gap. That's actually an interesting frog to go. Oh no, wait, that's the one I thought. Yeah, no, never mind. I thought there would be one in the chest for some reason for a second, but I am just confused. And gets out of Rick 2 as well. I don't know how much that is already. It's quite a decent chunk, but not over yet. A soft lock in death, especially if Lusak continues to not get save books, can be quite big here.
I didn't pay attention on what time Luzak did enter the Quidditch, but I think around 5.
I think it was 5 flat almost, yeah. So that is quite a chunk. Considering it's only after Rick 2, this is already 40 seconds. So that is not the start Sammy was looking for. His last race was quite nice though, beating Ryan, which was, I don't know if it was a bit of an upset, but had the worst PB in that, I'm pretty sure. So quite a good showing in this tournament, but so far not going too well for him in this race, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge if Sammy can take this from Luzak, but if Luzak stays playing as he is now, then there's almost no chance for Sammy to win.
Yeah, if he just plays to his capabilities, then it's gonna be very hard for sure. Sammy has to hope for a death or a soft lock at this point, which we've seen before, both. Plenty of them in this tournament. And today,
Luzak going for potions, so that's soft lock 1 you can get.
which he did get in the glitchless tournament, but nah, he's taking that one very, very safe. No problems at all. No risk of soft locking in the slightest. Will be on his way to Scourge, which can also be a difference maker, but on this level, they shouldn't struggle too long on Scourge. So it usually isn't too much of a bit difference maker. If at max, like they take like 5 tries or so, and then most of the time people have it, but we'll see. You're a bit nervous or whatever, who knows what
Did Sammy
happens.
softlock here? I didn't saw this line of Snape coming up.
It was very risky, I think.
I think he's fine, yeah.
Yeah, he's laughing about it as well. Like, I think he was relieved that worked. But you gotta save those frames if you're behind. Oh, Lusak with the no setup, YOLO jump. Gets it second try. Very, very nice.
Interesting.
Showing what he can do here. That was very good. That is the true Giga Chat way to do Scourge. Just absolutely no time lost. I assume Sammy's gonna go for some kind of setup at least. Oh no, he also just YOLOs it. At least he attempts it once and then goes for one. Which I think is smart as well.
Well, he got it second try, so that's not too bad.
It's unfortunately,
third try.
yeah, I think third try. It's unfortunately a bit worse than Lusak, but it's still not a terrible Scourge. Just a swag menu walk for some reason. Why not? Very good boost. Should get the snail cycle. Might use this run, like, if it continues like this, as some kind of benchmark on what he can get. compare it to the other people maybe, on how the chances are to win this thing. Gets the snare cycle. That was very smooth.
That was perfect. Sammy at
Zasto
least also going for the boost.
gets it. Zasto will be playing tomorrow. He's not gonna be today. Since I had that in chat, or read that in chat. Some slight issues at the snails for Lusak, but overall very, very solid creature rooms. Not sure if that one would have gone in. I think Sammy has done that before, that he got the snare cycle and then stunned it last second. It's hard to tell if that one would have gone in, but yeah.
He's struggling a lot more with the creatures than Luzak.
Yeah, it's a bit less smooth for sure. Ooh, and that one did not make it in. That's rough. That is quite the time loss. And Lusak just steamrolling through Bicorn or not.
Did he pick up the save book?
Oh, thank God, yeah.
He did. It's kind of hard to avoid the save book in this point, I think.
Yeah, I think you have to try really hard to avoid that. So maybe like 5 seconds lost for him. Nothing really bad. He just jumped or got clipped into the wall a bit, or, you know, bonked into the wall. I don't know a better word for it. Oh, but he fails the boost. And now that is some time save Sammy can work with. That is a fairly big death. Yeah, today wheel skip has not been good for people. Like, we have so many deaths on that. Gets it second try, very nice.
At least he picked up the second save book as well, otherwise he had to do wheel skip again.
The timers are a bit cursed. And there he goes, 1050 out of Bicorn.
I'm in the potions club.
Sammy, I think, made up a bit of time in that. His wheel skip was good, his boost was definitely better. So there's no way he did. I mean, his creatures were worse, so who knows. But I feel like he must have made up some time there. At least within 50 seconds at this point. And if Lusak has another one of those failed boosts at some point, that's easy to catch up.
I think Sammy is 58 seconds behind now.
Oh, that much, really? Okay. Yeah, that might be a bit tougher to make up, but we'll see. I wouldn't call this quite yet. We have seen that mistakes are possible for Lusak as well. Now on his way to Defender, we've seen a soft lock today. We've seen Flow soft lock twice. Anything can happen in Defender. Can be quite a wild split. Actually, one of the hardest ones. We said it the last race. It doesn't feel like it would be a hard one because it's only like 30 seconds of a split, but it's a tough 30 seconds to play well.
Yeah, the window is hard.
Oh, he starts off with the map walk just because why not? Okay. Oh, misses the jump.
Misses the backup.
Yep. Gets it now. And gets the boost. That was... Once he got the jump or the first ledge grab boost, the second one was picture perfect. So not bad at all overall. Like, definitely not easy for Sammy to do that much better. Misses the jump as well.
He doesn't go for the skip.
Oh, that's not gonna help him. But I mean, if he doesn't know how it works, then obviously there's no point in trying it. If you don't feel confident. That's a bit rough. That's. I think with the fails Lusak had, it probably didn't lose too much. It's probably coming out roughly even in the end. 13:29 entering boom slang for Lusak. So let's see if we can keep track of that. Or
That auto boost.
yeah, that was nice. Especially when you're in the lead by that much and you don't actually need to pull it off. Those are cool to do. Oh yeah, it is almost a minute now for Sammy actually. Yeah, I think it's exactly a minute. I said 28 or did I say 38? I don't remember.
I think it was 29, but
Okay. Makes sense then. So it's pretty much a minute for Sammy. He does not go for the auto boost, so probably gonna lose a little bit more there. It's all piling up now. Lusak seemed pretty happy with that boom slang with that smile. Which is fair. It was a good boom slang. It's definitely understandable.
he's going for Nick skip and he is going for the boosted one as we thought he would do. I think Luzak also always going for the boost Nick skip here. In glitch categories at least.
I think Sammy actually goes for the glitchless version, but I might be wrong. But I think I remember him doing that. Which is also what I usually go for. Big fan of the glitchless way. Let's see. And let's see if he gets it, of course. That could be the run. Oh no, he goes for the boost. Okay.
He goes for the boost, yeah.
I guess I'm remembering that wrong then. Fair
His
enough.
boost was better than Luzak's boost, I think.
He needs those couple of seconds. The boost is a very small amount faster than just doing the glitchless strat. I don't know how much. It's like a second or so.
That was a lot
Maybe
of
two.
health for Luzak.
Down to about 40%. Yep, that's not how you want to do that boost. He tried to save it with a ledge grab, which is pretty nice. But sadly didn't quite grab it. So this boost is kind of scary now. Like you can't go too high now. Oh, that looks so... Oh, that was nice.
And that was perfect.
That was so satisfying to watch.
Sammy missed the block boost.
Has to go for a backup, but I'm not sure. Can't decide on one and now just goes up. Fair enough. That's a lot of time loss. And it's looking quite grim here for Sammy. Again, looks like low health though, so there might be a death, but without that, this looks very much in Lusak's favor.
But still, if you compare to like PBs and there's a 4-minute PB difference, then 1 minute in a race is not that much.
True. That's pretty good actually for Sammy, yeah, for sure. He's been performing well this tournament in general, I'd say, so we'll see if he can bring this back. Gets a good second boost. Lusak gets the wall walk, does not die on it. He would have had the frog anyway, so no chance to die really, taking it safe. Sammy should hopefully get that one as well, just in case. It's a pretty easy frog as well. That's not even that slow.
I think you might even need it if you want to go for the setup that you cast at the plant in the end. I think you need to come up the haystack from that angle.
Yeah, true. You want to grab it all the way to the right anyway, so it's even less time lost with the frog, yeah. Even less walking.
Let's see how they do this now. I think Portal Drop was found out after the first weekend? Or was it already there in the first weekend? I don't remember.
It definitely was there for Glitches B, so it must have been before that. Oh, Sammy with a very old school setup for this, but it works the same way. Very nice. Oh. That's the wall walk. I think I mentioned that last week. You can wall walk in that painting, and it's horrible. And that used to be the strat for a while, so I respect that he tried to show it off. Not quite successful, but it's a silly wall walk. It really sucks. Would have been cool to see that today, actually. Oh yeah, I might have talked about that 2 weeks ago, not 1 week ago. Very true. We had a bit of a break between them. The tournament weekends. Okay, I expect a good Slytherin from both, as always. The level that people don't really fail that often. Let's see. There's like cutting the ropes, which can also be like a really big problem, so doing that well is a good start. Sammy has not quite entered yet, but that means he is definitely closer than Portal was in his race against Beaver, which is good, because that means this is definitely still alive. And he does have a good chance still. Looks like, though, no issues with the bridge skip. Looks relieved, but yeah.
Yeah, it seems scary though. I think normally you jump a little bit later to have it safe, but it works as well, so...
Yeah, as long as you get across, I guess it's fine, but I agree. I think it was kind of close. Now he just has the path through the common room, quite chill. Not much to do, and we can focus a bit on Sammy and see how he does the the bridge skip.
He might be even more behind though, because I'm looking at the timers now, and the timers are all almost 1 minute in between.
Yeah, loadless time are kicking in hard, so that's true. It doesn't look like that much, but yeah. That looked like a scary one, but that made it comfortably very nice. I thought he jumped too early as well on the second one there, but nope. Seems to be just fine. So we'll not lose any time here, which is good, or at least not much, if anything.
2031, Lusek leaving.
Oh, yeah, that's a big gap, actually. I guess Sammy's Goyle was, like, the first boost was very, very suboptimal, so that must have been a good chunk lost. Yeah, it's more than a minute already, and he's not even, like, that close. Oh, looks like boosting into the cutscene. Kind of scary with the health he has, but thankfully not too bad.
Floating filch.
Oh, the swag map walk again. It's or menu walk. It's so nice to see. Oh, gets stuck in the wall, but thankfully not falling down out of that. Not optimal, but it's Spawnerify. It's not gonna cost him a win or anything. Barely any time loss possible in that level. Or any meaningful time loss in a race at least. Sammy is now on his way. Do you know when he left? I haven't taken the timing.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we
neither.
forgot. Yeah. It's a lot of time. I think that much we can say. It seems very difficult to come back from this.
I think the only thing for Sammy is that Lusek gets a hard lock, but yeah, that's not gonna happen, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, or press
We'll
his new
see.
game, I guess.
Yeah, or press his new game, but yeah.
Very good Spawnerify for Sammy, by the way. That was quite nice. Getting a very, very good boost. But again, sadly, that only saves like 3 seconds or whatever over what Lusek did.
In 2022 for Lusek entering cutscene.
Nice menu percent, even though it's a great cutscene. Wait, is the game? No, the game's running, okay. You can see Harry slightly moving, which means he will not lose time, which is good. Not too sure what he's doing. He looks a bit confused. What's going on?
I don't hear the cutscene though.
Yeah, I think he clicked out of the game. I don't know what's going on. I hope he's fine to continue, but let's just ignore it at this point. I'm sure it's nothing important for the race, hopefully.
Well, it seems like
Cutscene's over, so he's fine with that. Probably just checked some things in the background or something.
I missed what time Zemi did enter, but
Same here. Once again. I don't think the time matters too much. It's a lot of time,
it's a
so
lot. Yeah.
Lusak would have to heavily blunder. What color do I set my LEDs to? Sammy with the questions in chat. I mean, I guess if you have time in the Hagrid cutscene, why not? Now out of it though, so I don't know if he will have the time to change his his color, the color in his room.
At least it's a cool thing to do during a race. He is doing it now,
Oh.
I think. Yeah.
Yep. Nice. There we go. Some purple lighting, I think it is. Lusak got the first frog, so his health situation has drastically improved. Sammy actually on full health. I actually don't fully know why. He must have gotten some frogs in some spots, some weird spots. But it's good for him. Doesn't need the frogs in Willow, in Forest. Which one? Lusak's also ignoring this one. Interesting. He definitely has all the time in the world to play safe, but I guess he feels confident enough to do the last 2 levels with this health. And it should be fine. Oh, Sammy's still getting that frog. The master of safe strats returns with a sliver of health missing. Might as well get it.
It can save him though.
Yeah, if he would have had that sliver less in the very first level, he would have died, so... Sometimes tiny part of health is important. I believe Willow... why do I keep on saying Willow? I believe Spider might be loud for Lusak, so... Yep.
Oh yeah, that's loud.
Sorry for the late warning. At least I turned it down for chat, so or for stream.
I turned it down for myself now as well.
See what strat he goes for as well, if he's gonna incorporate the Chungus movement. So far it's pause casting. It's not bad yet. Halfway there, and now he jumps into it. Very good.
Sammy missing the boost in Forest, by the way. But he got it the second try, and he got the nice one, so that's good.
Mm-hmm. And maybe his...
And thumbs down.
Spider can be a bit better. Yeah, I think he just missed a couple crits or something. It didn't seem like it was a quick fight. I think his pause casting also wasn't amazing, so... Understandably not super happy with it. Let's see if Sammy can do that any better.
Lusak's face though when he almost missed a Spongify tile on the way down.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about webcam. It's always great to see people emote. I think Sammy got this as well. The Chungus way to do it. Looking good, but missing a couple shots as well, I think. I don't know, it doesn't even seem that fast to me. I don't understand this strat. But he gets there in the end. So out of Aragog. And on Scourge Snipe. Okay, wow, first try.
Of course. It didn't even seem that he had a setup or anything. It was just a YOLO cast.
Yeah, it looked like he just ran into the gate and just cast it and it worked. Oh, he goes for this as well.
Oh, of course, but he misses it. But it's good to see, though. It's good to see those threats.
Yeah, if you're second on the leaderboard, you just gotta show off a couple of times. He fails it though, and now decides to go around, which is a fair decision, I'd say. It's kind of funny how the boost he just did is one of the easiest in existence, and the other one is one of like the hardest, so those two strats, very, very different. Sammy's struggling with the Scourge Snipe. Oh, actually not really struggling. I think that was a second try. That's pretty good.
Second try is really good.
Yeah, that is absolutely not struggling. But again, worse than Lusak, which is, I mean, it's kind of silly if you get a second try and then it's worse than the opponent. And he gets the high boost as well. Yeah, he's showing why he's here. I think Lusak is here to win it, absolutely, at this point.
Yeah, that's really cool stuff he showed.
Does not seem happy about missing that cast, but yep. Now the final hurdle does not die on the bridge, on one of the many bridge skips. Can this be a sub 30? No, I don't think it can, but it can be a sub 31, which could potentially still be, I believe, like the third best time we've seen all tournament. It felt like a very good run. I think he died once in like Bicorn. I can't remember. Oh, and his defender wasn't amazing, but also not terrible, so yeah. Pretty flawless.
It seems like a really fast run.
I feel like there was something else that he failed, but I can't remember. But yeah. We see the time is fast, so it must have been a fairly good run.
Yeah, I can't remember as well. I think he did something like what wasn't going well, but I don't know what it was.
Yeah, the death in Bicorn was the only big thing I can remember too, so let's go with that. Let's say it was only one big mistake.
He died twice in Bicorn. Maybe it was that.
Oh, twice. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I only remembered the one in Wheel Skip, but there was the bigger one after. Yeah. Let's see if we can clutch out the sub 31. Definitely doable, but I think kind of tight. So we'll see. Needs a relatively okay snake.
And this was not what he was going for, I think.
Yeah, that's not the vent you wanted to come out of. Actually, for people that don't know this game that much, for some reason you can only kill that snake in the second vent from the left. So you see now it would be dead, but it can't die, so it has to come out here again. Which is an extra cycle, some extra time, but very good 3 cycle. Not having too much of an issue. Very good run. It's not quite the sub 31 because he did not pull out the 2 cycle, but it's a very, very good showing and sends a sign to everyone else that Lusak might be in it to win it.
31:05. That's great. I don't have the times here somewhere, but I think there was somewhere a list with like the times of all the runners.
Yeah, I should have them. This should be one of the best runs we've seen. I don't like Zasta, Liam, Abe having a better time on the last day, and then the first day. And did anyone I think only Flo had a better time. So this should be the 5th best time of the tournament if I haven't seen this wrong, which is good. That's a very, very strong showing. Sammy now also done. Honestly, this is not a bad time for Sammy.
It's a real good time for Sammy.
Yeah. I think this could be a PB if it would be on the actual
PB,
client.
Yeah. I think this is PB for him if it was on the client. His PB was like 44. So 33 plus.
Yeah, I think it's a 40 SSPB, right?
This would have been, I think, 39, 37.
Yeah, it's like a 1 minute PB for Sammy, so very well played for him. That's not a bad time at all, but not enough against Lusak. Let's see what they have to say.
GG.
GG's all around. That's So 2 very good times, I'd say.
Uh,
I mean, it's the 5th best of the tournament, if my research is correct. I guess only Bicorn wasn't to your liking.
yeah, and no small ledge grab on Chamber Sadge.
Yeah, true. I guess that one was a bit sad. We estimated that this should be a PB for you as well, Sammy, by the way, by like a minute, if we're not completely wrong.
What?
If it would be on the actual,
That's bug.
like, Warpless, normal client, essentially.
Oh.
So, very well played. 33... I mean, I would have beaten a lot of people over the course of this tournament, I think, so nothing to be unhappy about, even though it does mean that Sammy will unfortunately be out. Lusag will advance to the losers semi-final, facing off IMEC, who we've seen right before this, so we have the Polish duel in losers round 3, which I guess it's pretty cool. That will be an interesting one, or the second Polish duel of the day even. Any thoughts, any predictions on that? Because I think that's gonna be a wild one.
Which one? Yours?
Oh no, yours. You versus IMEC.
Ah,
We have that later as well.
I don't know. I think if I won't fail anything, then I'm gonna win. But I'm failing a lot of things quite frequently, so I might win. So it's not like for sure I'm gonna win. No. IMEC has a huge chance.
Yeah, I don't think anything's really certain in that race. Like that's gonna be a really intense one to watch. Yeah, we'll be back for the next match soon though, I think, which will be the first winners bracket of the day. And it will have the world record holder as well, so I think that should be quite fun, hopefully not too one-sided. We'll be back after a quick transition, so thanks for racing, and don't go anywhere. right, we have once again made it back. It's the first winners round of the third day. So we have the winners semi-final. Actually, the only winners semi-final of today. So hopefully this will be an interesting match. Yeah, it's gonna be me versus Flo. I'll try to make it as close as I can. In commentary, since I obviously am racing, I won't be able to commentate. We have Jessica still, and Seep is gonna join in. So thank you very much for that. Welcome in, everyone.
Hello. Glad to be back after 2 hard weeks of no tourneys.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's good to have you. Thanks for taking this commentary. You do see my game, right? Just a quick question.
Yeah, we do see your game, and in the background we see Flow and chat and.
Yeah. And then my
Okay.
timer is this one.
And
Okay.
then the timer. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're ready to kick it off then. If you're ready, Flo. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I kick it
Hopefully
off to the
Daniel will start.
commentators so they can count us down.
Seep, it's up to you.
No, ladies first.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, there we go.
Okay, both started and both timers started as well.
Yes.
So that's
So
good.
we're off. You've started the world record holder and the awesome host facing each other.
Now let's see what they're up to.
I'm hoping for the best, as always.
I think Nixo had to close the application frame host. I don't know if this is
Ooh, yeah.
reset or not for both. I mean, it's
I have no
early.
idea. I don't think Flo can hear us or can hear anything, so.
That's true, but losing a run to frame host, that's bad.
That's a rough start. It's a rough start. Especially against the world record holder. But you never know, it's still HP2. Anything can happen. I think Nixo recently PB'd, right? So I think he you have some faith he can beat him, although the rough start.
It's a really rough start, but yeah, anything can happen still.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
And Flo making little mistakes, like really little mistakes, but yeah, that helps. He was getting stuck behind the pillar while moving to the staircase.
Hello.
Lean boost. No damage still.
Clean boost for Flo and nice boost from Nixo as well. Oh, no damage for both of them.
This is the first upper bracket, winner bracket match of the day, so I expect many things. Close run, not too much of fails.
And yet he's failing. He's
Oh
having a
my
hard
God.
time with the snail. What the hell?
Am I the new Jinxo, maybe? I think it's just sportsmanship because the application framework.
Well, let's
Let's
say
leave it
that,
at that.
Yeah, they're all almost even now. I think it's 6 seconds or so.
No, the timers are even, so that's nice to see. You don't have to do some really stupid calculations.
Okay, Flo doesn't get the soft lock. Let's see if the grips are nice for Nixo as well.
Yes.
Oh, that seems scary. Flo going for the left side, of course.
Missed it first.
And Nixo going for the right side.
Yeah. Better safe than
And
sorry.
Jinxo curse, yeah.
So still nothing much happened. Nothing real stupid. Just going through Rectu. Flo will go for the window boost, I think. Nah, I know, not I think, I know. That's for sure.
For sure. For sure.
I don't think Nixo will.
Yeah, and he got it.
Ooh. Very clean. Very clean.
And Nixo's going for normal boost. Or, yeah, normal boost. Boosting isn't normal, but yeah.
Flo leaving at 420. Nice.
420.
Calculated. It's already 12 seconds apart.
That's not that much considered being against world record holder.
True, true. It's still the beginning, so you have a lot of hard levels to go.
I wonder if some of those will soft lock in potions.
I don't think they will. They have so much experience.
True, but we have seen it quite a lot this tournament.
True, that's true.
It's different when you are in a race. You can either do it like really safe, but you want to win, right? So when you're behind, you need to gain seconds somewhere.
And that's hard against someone who got the world record and is just all around very, very good.
I think Nixo can hear us right. Chat is saying that the audio is good, so nothing to worry about.
Otherwise, we have a cool conversation about between us. Also good. But then we should talk Dutch, right?
Yeah, just talk Dutch for the memes.
Way easier for me.
When you're close to another player, Harry, you can use your action.
Still just going through the HP2. Flo on his way to potions. And Nixo will be soon.
Yeah, not much difference. Their timers are like completely the same still. That's what the hell?
Yeah, it's nice to see. Both good PC.
Yeah, Flo was doing it like a little bit safe, I think.
Yeah, he was taking it safe, yeah. Understandable. You don't want a stupid soft lock. Especially there, that loses like a really lot of seconds. So next up, skirt skip.
Flo will YOLO it, I think.
I think so too.
It's always impressive to see the YOLO strat.
Ooh, Nixo almost fall down the stairs. He was not going for the boost. Luckily the stairs have some weird collision.
Oh, Flo missing
Flo though.
Scourge. Like
third try.
Twice? Third try,
Yeah,
you
missed
got
twice,
it.
so third try. So Nixo can catch up. If he gets it. First try.
First try.
Very nice. Ultra troll mark. I like it.
Wait, what?
Because Flo can't hear anything. Flo can only read chat, so Mark's like, let's throw him. Let's put him under pressure.
Under pressure. Let's see how the boost goes for Flo. I think it's like super easy for him.
Yeah, well, we thought so about it at skirt skip, but he gets it pretty soon. pretty fast.
Second try though. Or I mean second try at the ledge grab.
Yeah. Mitchell failed it once. He's struggling a little bit there. He gets it eventually. That's quite a high jump.
I got the higher one, but that's okay.
Then they're not
doesn't
getting it at all.
I mean, it seems that he's not happy about it, but they're both doing fine. I mean, Nexo is up to the world record holder, so it's a tough race.
It's really tough race.
Even if you play really good, it's really hard to beat him.
Yeah. Flo has to make like a huge mistake. Otherwise he's way too consistent. And very hard to beat. Flo almost at wheel skip. It's not going too great today for the runners. Many deaths have been there. But as expected, you will get it without dying. Nixo struggling a bit, losing a couple of seconds every now and then. Oh, and he died to wheel skip. The wheel skip curse today. It's real. Obviously not happy about it.
He gets it second try.
Yeah, but you cannot really afford those deaths, especially against the world record holder. That's gonna sting, I guess. I can imagine. In the meantime, Flo
I'm in the potions
killed
classroom.
Malfoy
Better
pretty
keep
easily.
an eye out for Snape. Hi, would you consider a trade?
Nixo died at wheel skip and some other minor mistakes. Which Flo won't do, apparently.
It's still Flow, yeah.
Yeah.
Flow
Entered
entering the Vendo 11:31.
Let's time it, so we know. Next up, snail skip. It looks so easy when he does it.
Yeah, but
hate
it
it.
seems close to failing though, the second snail cycle. But can be wrong, but he got it, so nothing to worry about.
Nixo entering Defendo soon at
12:15.
So that's like
40.
44. Right? Math? Help me please, Math. 44 seconds. Yes. Yeah, I think it's right. Oh no.
Oh no, did he
Nixo
softlock?
softlock. Oh no, that's bad.
At least he clicked load game.
Imagine. Oh, but it's really bad. I think Flo softlock there as well.
I think twice in a run.
Yeah. Let's see if it will work now for Nixo. Oh, he's struggling now. That's not good. Excuse me.
He's not going for the second skip.
Yeah, that's rough. Really rough. Flo is calmly on his way to Dumbledore. Or at least Dumbledore skip. He won't go into the room. Nice and clean. Just taking a sip of his tea. He looks really relaxed, but you know that Nixo's quite some time behind.
Oh, does he?
I think he looks at the screen, at the second screen, I think.
Oh yeah.
I think he
Could
has
be,
stream
could
open
be.
there, so. And Nixo is done with Boomslang. Well, Flo got the boost at Goyle.
Second
clean.
try though.
Yeah, I saw it second try.
But overall, this is. Ooh. Never mind.
Ooh, he died.
He
Damn.
died at
He
Goyle.
underboosted.
Did he pick up the save book though?
Yeah, I
he
think.
picked up. Yeah.
You won't be happy about that.
Oh, that was so close of dying again.
He also seems not happy about it. Nixo going for the glitchless Nix skip. Dumbledore skip.
Yes.
He gets it. Luckily.
I mean, the glitchless way is still the easier way. For me.
I have no idea. I only do glitchless. Glitchless good run.
How much time did Flo lose by dying to Goyle?
Ooh, I don't know. 15, but yeah, remember Nixo soft lock, so in the end, it doesn't even matter. Well, Nixo just entered Goyle.
Well, he
Flo is
didn't
almost leaving
Flo.
Goyle.
Yeah, but he didn't YOLO it.
No, he didn't. Yeah, that's true. You're setting it up. Aiming at the bush. Let's see how Nixo does the boost.
No, he didn't die, so that's good. It was a perfect boost even. I
That's how
mean,
you do it.
and Flo is on his way to Slytherin already. That's quite some time.
Yeah, we can time it if we when he enters. Nixo almost done with Goyle. Ooh, struggling a bit. Minor
Not going
mistakes
for the
happening.
frog.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. Oh no!
Ooh. How?
He jumped too early. He jumped just a bit too early, and backup is not going well. He gets it second
Yeah,
try.
that's rough. That's really rough.
Yeah, not happy about that. And Flo entered Slytherin 17. No, 18. Sorry, it was still a cutscene. Wow, my brain. 1803. Right.
Nice.
1803.
Flo is resizing his game.
Oh yeah, we did. Oh my god.
Um,
Never seen that happen in a tourney. Damn.
that's some time though.
Alright, yeah. Well, that can happen as well.
Yeah, you can also just resize your game during tournament.
Nixo going for the portal drop. He doesn't want to lose any more health. Well, Flo is doing the bridge skip and gets it. It's already more than 1 minute apart. That's rough. But overall, this run feels very fast.
Yeah, for both.
I don't know if it's just me, but damn, it feels fast.
It's fast. It's faster than I can do it. For sure.
Those are your words, but Nixo entering at 1949, so that it's 1 minute and 46 seconds. That's really rough. I have no idea if you can recover from that against Flo.
Flo turning off his cam.
Mom interrupting stream. Flo needs to have some dinner. But Flo needs to win first.
Imagine.
But the anti-spongify.
He's still running with the cam turn off, so that's okay.
Run invalid. Flo's mom's taking over. Better runner than Flo.
And there he is again.
Welcome back.
He's waving even.
Something's not right. Professor
Hey,
Snape!
come back here!
Nixo will leave Slytherin very soon.
Not right.
Well,
Professor
Flo is on his way to the Riddle cutscene. Hagrid and Riddle cutscene. I don't think anything has changed in the meantime.
Oh, they're both showing some real good skills.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure.
I'm quickly looking to speedrun.com and to see their times.
Oh, I have no idea.
Flo has 35:42 and Nixo has 37:21.
240 apart.
Would you be interested in trading?
It's quite a bit actually.
But this is still a winner match, right? If I recall
it is.
correct.
Yes, it is.
Would you be interested in trading?
I have no idea if he is still on fastest time pace. It's like 29:50 something, if I remember correct.
I really don't know what the fastest time is in the tourney. Well, I think Nixo said it before this match, but I don't remember.
I mean, but I thought it was 29:50 and something.
It's all right.
Nixo
Come on out.
obviously not
There you
happy about
go.
his run.
Evening, Rubeus.
What are you
I
doing
mean,
down
starting
here,
off
Tom?
against a world
It's
record
all right, man.
holder with
I don't know
like
if you meant to
stupid
kill
tech
anyone,
mistakes,
but monsters don't
as
make
not
good
closing
It never
frame
killed
host,
no one.
Come
that's
on.
not nice
The
to
least
start
Hogwarts
off
can
a
do is make
race.
sure the thing
True.
that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't him. He was.
But overall, it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's
No.
of course not bad.
Some little mistakes, but for a race it's killing. For normally you can just reset, but it's a race, so you need to get going. And I know myself that's hard when you make some mistakes in the beginning and it's not going well. Then you're not in the flow.
I understand.
Well,
And
I mean, yeah.
especially against someone who you know is very good at this game. And every little mistake, you feel like you're just already lost.
Yeah, so mentally it's really hard.
Yeah. But Aragog is coming up for Flow.
Sound warning for everyone what he was watching. Oh, it's
I have
think
no idea.
I think it's Nixo sounds on the stream.
Yeah, it's Nixo sound.
Then we don't have to worry about sound, not yet.
I think Flow will do the Chungus way. Yep. Very clean. I think not the fastest, but overall pretty solid.
Flow's on his way to chamber already.
Oh, Nixo misses the boost. Do the walk of shame. He's not happy about it. Let's see how Flow's chamber will do. Will
First
go.
sound warning now for everybody who was watching the stream. Enrico coming up for Nixo and he is loud.
I think he will turn it down. I think he will remember.
Fight him.
Flow for the
I have no idea how it's
small
called.
boost. Yeah, I don't even know how it's called, but it's the hardest boost in the beginning of chamber after the
Yeah.
skirt skill.
Nixo's done with the Aragog.
And Flo gets the high boost. Of course he does. It's Flo, what do you mean?
Now we go to the bridge. My arch enemy. Still sleeping bad about it when I think about it.
Yeah, that bridge can be a pain in the ass.
Yeah. It's still fastest pace. With a clean snake, I think you'll get it. If the time was 29:50 something. But next you're getting Scourge Snipe first try. If I saw it correctly. Though it's not terrible. It's just the minor mistakes in the beginning. And obviously Flo running like a god.
Yeah, I think he is going for the world record of the client, Tony.
I think so too, yeah. Pretty solid.
So that's really not a shame to lose against.
No, it isn't. And overall, the Nix's run wasn't that bad. Just alright. I don't know what
And
now is happening like that.
the pixies being really fucking annoying and stun locked.
I should stop saying things.
Stop jinxing.
Yeah. Also low health now, so he's not happy about it. Flo in the meantime, getting a first.
Not going for one cycle though. I don't remember if he got one in his. He was practicing one cycle like for a long time. Yeah, 2 cycle. And the Seep the new Jinx, so yeah, for sure.
Yeah, maybe.
Is this a world record for now?
I think it
in
is. I think
tournament?
it is. I can maybe look it up very quick. But GG to Flo. Very solid run. I think it is. Let's see if I can find it. Zabba 29:42. It's the same.
It's the same.
Oh, Portal says it's 38. Well, I think it's tight, yeah.
It's a tie, yeah.
But yeah, it's still amazing run by Flo. Dying first time.
I mean, seeing Nix's time, this can still be like. I think he can beat Luzek with this time. And then he is place 5. I mean, this is not a bad run.
Just unfortunate things in the beginning. Soft locking in the Findo also not great.
Yeah, and forgetting to close application frame host. That was also 10 seconds, I think, in the beginning.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
But at least it's not the.
It's obviously not the worst run. But he still has to do Snake, and he has no potion. But I will shut up before I jinx anything.
Yeah, shut up. And he's going for a 3 cycle down.
Oh, that's close. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I should have shut my mouth.
You jinxed it.
I should have shut my mouth. Well, at least it doesn't cost us to win. So.
Yeah, true. That would have been way worse.
Yeah. Oh, and he died again. Oh no. Did you see his reaction?
Oh.
Understandable reaction. Very unhappy about it.
I mean, he still, when he finished this with 2 times death in Snake Cycle, he's still 4 minutes in front of my time, I think, in the tourney, so...
But yeah, again, GG's to Flow. It's very solid. Dying first time. Sadly, true. Well, Nixo is finishing off Snake for real this time.
I will finish it now. Yeah,
First
he's
try.
dead. He dead. First try. Nice run. Yeah, GG's to both of the runners though.
Yeah, I don't think Nixo will be happy, but
Still.
still.
It
Apart from the
wasn't a
soft luck,
bad
apart
run. It
from
was...
the Snake, good run.
I think they will unmute themselves soon enough.
I think so too. I hope so. Otherwise, it will be very awkward.
Yeah, well, GG's.
I should probably unmute myself. Yeah. GG's. I would have not beaten that either way, so it's actually fine that I played like shit.
Yeah. I heard you. I totally missed it, but you saw fucking Defender.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, this client is cursed. I'm blaming the client.
Yeah, it happens
Too
often.
many people have soft-locked on that client.
Yeah. No, GG's. That's a really sick time. Is that I don't know what the best time is. Is that beating Zasta's time?
I think
It's
people said he
tied.
has a
It's tied.
38.
It's tied, yeah.
Oh, it's tight. Okay. Wow.
I thought I saw 38. But...
Yeah, I looked in the channel where Tommy posted all the times, and there it says 29:42. So
yeah, I'm really surprised because that was like not good. I died on Goyle on the second boost. I resized my game on accident during Slytherin because I was trying to podcast and I just resized it. But yeah.
I don't even want to start counting what went wrong on my end, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's really really harsh when you start the run and you see the application frame host.
I saw that late. I wanted to reset, but like I couldn't
fine.
type in the chat, and I don't know if you wanted to reset.
That's okay. Like it's my own fault for not closing that before. It's not like that was made the difference, anyways.
It was sad if that was the difference.
That's true. That would have been
in
sad.
the end, if it was 5 seconds or so, and then
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, that was a good run. I mean, not for me, but I'm glad. I hope that was fun to watch at least because Flo played well. So he will. The website doesn't work with me right now. I would love to show the bracket, but I think the website's down. Oh no, there we go. It worked.
Okay.
He will, with that, face Abe in the winners finals, which are later on today in a match. Essentially, there's one match, and then we have the winners final, best of 3, and that should be very, very exciting. That's gonna be a good match. Yeah, if you missed it earlier, Zasta sadly had to forfeit the other winners semifinal, so he's gonna go into the losers round. Yeah, so we have our winners final first. Well, we have that set, but first we have IMEG versus Lusak. That's the match in between. Yeah, which I think we go into a transition for because I think we're a bit behind on schedule because I took way too long. I just have to reset my timer real quick. And then, yeah, we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for racing and for commentating this. That helps a lot. And
problem.
We'll be right back. And we are back for the second to last time today. We have the first losers round, what is it, 3, I believe, match. We've seen both of them win earlier today, and now they fight it out. It's Imeg and Lusag returning. And Seep will also be returning for commentary, so with everyone back together, once again, welcome in. And
hello.
If you guys are ready, I would give you the countdown already.
Yep, I'm gonna check task manager.
Yeah,
Okay,
the Monster
I'm good.
Energy placement. Not sponsored, by the way.
White Monster.
Yeah, in honor
And the
of White
correct
Monster, who's sadly out in the last round. Okay, yeah, looks like we have 2 games.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, then 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
All right. Once again, we have a good match going, I believe. I expect some pretty close racing out of this.
To be honest.
With Imeg PBing like 3 times in the last 2 days, and then Lusag obviously with the second fastest time on the leaderboard, I think we have good contestants. They're very close in PBs as well, so we'll see what happens. Lusag actually a bit behind. Did he have frame rate
already.
issues?
Oh,
Ooh,
oh, what happened there?
that is not the start you... Oh, he doesn't make it again.
That's not the start you want at all.
Lusag, please. At least he doesn't die on it. That's something. Now he definitely has to play to the best of his abilities to make that up, because we've seen Imeg being very consistent.
True, yeah. But as I'm mentioning, like every time I do commentary, it's still the beginning. It's still HP2. Everything can happen.
That is very true. I mean, there's so many choke points in this Warpless.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That's still, like, if you have a start like that, I had it myself in the last race, it kind of, you know, you don't feel too good mentally if that happens. Like, you know you have to catch up, like, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds now against a good runner. That's hard.
I can imagine, yeah. And for you, especially against Flo, you know, it's just world record holding, yeah. What
Yeah.
you gonna do?
I mean, I knew it was over after the Defender soft lock, but yeah. There was no way coming back from that.
No. Especially not when he goes tied with fastest time.
Yeah, cool to see that. Like, Flo and Zasta looking very good to win this. Sadly, Zasta will have to forfeit his 1 match today, so he will have to fight out of the losers bracket, but that doesn't have to mean anything necessarily. There's still some chances.
For sure.
Looks like not dying on that boost. Okay, so they're both about to enter Rick to Sempra. Imeg obviously also with the timer advantage, meaning the loads are, or I don't know if it's an advantage, but there's quite a big gap already in loadless, is what I'm saying. So it's not as grim as it might look right now.
It's already 7 seconds in time difference, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Lusag having issues with the frog. That is still the fastest to get, I believe, though, in Riktu, if you need it.
Maybe the one after Gasm jump, if you don't go for window. But
Yeah, but usually even if you don't go for window, you kind of boost over it, so it kind of feels bad going back for it that way around.
I can imagine, yeah.
So I'm pretty sure Imeg not getting the safe book being the Giga chat play, but does not get punished. Looks like also not getting it.
Yeah.
The nerves on those people.
Maybe just the muscle memory.
Yeah, probably. And obviously in normal attempts you don't want to get it. It's a bit out of the way, it's a bit of a time loss. It's no point really.
Goes
Ooh.
for the faster side, the left side.
Yeah, he has to catch up now after that start. I'm missing a switch, so those small things, they can be big, they can matter in the end.
They can add up really soon, really quickly.
I mean, I think I've mentioned that a couple of times as well, but I feel like HP2 especially, there's so much about movement. Like, you can get all the boosts very well, and you still end up like 5 minutes behind world record. It's actually a game.
I noticed it as well.
Yeah, it's a game that has a lot of small optimizations that you can do that save quite a bit in the end. Also, nobody has gone for window boost yet, which is kind of sad. I was hoping to see one. Or did Flo go for it?
Yeah, Flow, obviously. Perfect window boost.
Okay, yeah, I guess not surprising. Sadly, I didn't see that one.
He will do it in the final, so you will see it.
True.
Eventually.
As long as he feels confident enough. Because against Ape, if he fails it, that might be rough. But yeah, I assume he's gonna go for it again.
Ape's a good runner as well, so Flo cannot afford to lose many seconds, I think.
Okay, so I'm entering for 54. I believe it's still about 15 seconds, so the Rictus being, you know, pretty equal. Which makes sense, we didn't see any big mistakes.
No, not really.
Quidditch is a rough game, Harry, but don't worry, padding helps.
Yeah, actually, I think it's a bit less now, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
12.
actually caught up a bit on that. I believe that might just be iMac missing the switch once, having to go back for it.
And the left side over right side, maybe.
Oh yeah, iMac went right side, true, that's a couple. That could be like 3 to 4 seconds, that makes sense.
Already, like, those are like, it's really small things, but already 3-4 seconds. It's crazy.
Yeah, it really is. I think it was even more apparent in the glitchless tournament, where you really, like, you make one movement error and you fall behind all of a sudden. In Warpless you can, you know, if someone fails a boost, it's worse, essentially, and that kind of happens pretty much every run, so the super small things usually don't decide it, but who knows, maybe in this match they will. They are pretty equal, after all.
For sure.
This leads to the dungeons.
And there's another elimination match, which we also have to keep in mind, so it's a bit of a scary situation, I guess.
Let's just not soft look at the potions.
The
I think they will do
usual.
it safe.
Yeah, I expect him to just not risk it. Yep, I'm with the standard setup. But what most people do, or at least the way I learned it, is once the colors like fade out from picking up the ingredients, you can just walk forward. It's a pretty easy visual cue that works like all the time.
I'm just like, okay, now I think I can walk. Yes.
I guess that also works most of the time, yeah.
That's my setup.
Those are the best setups. Oh, Lusak. That was risky, but they should be fine. Yeah.
Ooh, iMac. Non-optimal movement. Bouncing of Hermione onto the wall.
Gonna lose a little bit more to Lusak, who's slowly but surely catching up after his Willow mishaps.
But let's see how Skirt Skip goes.
The first more difficult trick. That's not just the boost. Failing it the first time, failing it the second time. That's rough.
Third time's charm.
It's not bad. I mean, Lusak first has to do that better to save any time. Third try is solid.
I cannot remember last run. Lusak skip.
Oh yeah, me neither.
How many tries?
Oh no, didn't he just like no setup it and got it first try? He's gonna go for it again. Yeah, this time not. No, he got it second try. Like now.
Like now, yeah.
Seems to be very consistent that clipping into it second try.
But he's still 14 seconds behind. I timed it.
Okay.
So after all, iMac didn't lose anything.
Surprising. I thought he got closer before Quidditch, but and then iMac taking one additional try as well. So surprising that's actually still even.
Okay, I will retime it soon again. Maybe my retiming was off.
Good first boost for Imek. Will get the snail cycle as long as he doesn't mess up the movement. So they should go in on, or one of them should go in on its own. Oh, Lusak now having... what is going on there in front of his window? The sun apparently arrived in his room. I hope he can still see. It looks like it might be kind of difficult right now. I make pretty decent crabs. I think he struggled with like 1 or 2 missed casts, but nothing horrible.
I was watching Luzak's face too much.
I totally understand that. That's awesome.
Well, to be honest,
yeah, go
if
ahead.
the sun is on my screen, I think it's worse than it's on my face. But
actually, that's a fair point, yeah. And if it's on his face, it can't be on his screen, so it's actually good for him. Yeah, he did miss the snail cycle as well, which is a bit unfortunate. So having a rougher time here than Imek, and I don't want to say Imek is the underdog because he's just too good to be the underdog, but might be able to get a small upset here if he keeps on playing like this.
And the PBs are not that far out of each other, I think.
No, I don't think they are far apart at all. Maybe like 30 seconds or so of a difference.
Yeah, something like that. But Imek not dying at the wheel skip. It has been rough for runners today.
Oh no, Lusak at the wall walk, and another death in Bicorn, and Imek is just so consistent, it's insane. It's so nice to see.
Lusak mad about the sun.
Now he's back to his blue self. Oh, that's rough though. Like, this is gonna be quite the gap at this point. Unfortunately for Lusak.
Yeah, Imek left 10:32, so we can time it.
It's probably still not too bad actually, taking the timer, like loadless timer difference into account.
Maybe, I think still quite a bit this early in the run.
Yeah, true.
Well, this early, we're already 10 minutes in, but...
Well, like a third down, it's still kind of early, I'd say.
And still some hard parts needs to be done.
Yeah, as long as it's like before Goyle, I say it's early game. And then after Goyle, it's kind of, you're almost done.
Yeah, we can say it like that.
I make a bit of a rough pause casting on Malfoy, but that worked out well. Oh yeah, that is actually a lot more than I thought it would be at this point. More than 30 seconds, 32 or 33 even.
33 seconds, yes.
That is actually a good chunk, and I mean, at this point I feel like that's more than he can make up just by playing fast and doing good boosts. I feel like Imek will have to make a big blunder for that. Or to give that away.
I think so too. First up the Findo for Imek.
Yeah, that is a big blunder level potentially. He did soft lock in the first race today, so we'll see if this one goes a bit better for him.
We will see very soon.
It's so cursed though, like actually on during this tournament. Like, I feel like nobody's ever soft locked on that boost before, and then right around when this came around, everyone just does that on accident. But not Imek, very, very nice.
Very clean. He knows he's ahead and he wants to keep it that way.
For sure, yeah. Could not have done that any better, honestly.
No.
So now Lusak is even more under pressure after that. Like, one more hard segment done for Imek. It's the possibilities for big mistakes are getting smaller and smaller. So let's see how he's gonna do. Did he set up the warp? I didn't see. I mean, as long as he doesn't warp out of the level, we're fine. Can set it up all he wants.
Thought he struggled first run with it, with the boost.
Yep, pretty
Or
sure he
it's
did.
getting the ledge, just like now.
Nice though.
Gets it.
Still a couple seconds lost to Imek. because of the ledge grab struggle, which I believe got first try even. So
True, we got it the first try.
it's very, very good. The best times, because 2 people have them, are 29.42.
What happened with Lusek?
Oh, what did happen with... Oh, one of the snails didn't count. Oh, no. He's lucky that it's an area where there's like 3, but that's unlucky. He must have missed the trigger. I guess
that's rough.
Yeah, that's how it happens in Ricto, I guess, if you push a crab past the trigger and softlock, but thankfully at least there is a 3rd snail, but that really sucks.
You won't be happy about that?
Nope. More time loss that he probably didn't expect at that point. But I may get Dumbledore skip, which can always go wrong. We've seen it go wrong many times. Oh, that's... No, that's good. I thought he was too... like, didn't boost enough, but made it comfortably.
Yeah, very clean. Very clean run from now on.
I think his run is still mistakeless even, right? Apart from maybe a 3rd try Scourge. Which isn't even
missing
bad.
the trigger in Rig 2, but what are those?
Oh yeah, true.
Not really big mistakes.
No.
So if you can keep this up, maybe a really good time will come in the end.
Yeah, I really have no idea. I can't really judge how fast you have to go for a sub 30. Sub 30, but maybe this is on pace. He's going
Looks very solid.
He's going for the Artful block again, which is nice. It's a cool strat. And he gets it very easily with it.
Yeah, do we go at Artful block or block?
I mean, block is nice, to be honest.
I like block.
It doesn't credit Artful, but block is just too good to not call it that. Okay, second boost. Yeah, very nice. IMEC just... God, he's impressive right now. He's scary.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad I'm in the other part of the bracket, because I would not want to face IMEC. To be fair, everyone in the losers bracket right now, though, is kind of scary, but regardless.
Yeah, they're all good runners.
Yeah, ooh, that's the first mistake. Yep. Not a big one, but he's human
Still
after all.
Seconds.
Yeah. He's almost done with probably the hardest level. Lusek just about to enter, and he does not have too much time that he can make up in this. Like, there weren't a lot of mistakes.
No. And the really thing was hard left, I think, is Chamber.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can make mistakes in Forest sometimes. Oh, okay, no, he made it. I thought he jumped too early, but nope. Gets the jump across. Lusek, meanwhile, getting the first boost, I think, without issues. I haven't fully seen, but looks to be the case.
And IMEC leaving Goy at 16:39.
Oh no, Lusek.
That's not... Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, didn't boost high enough. I mean, he knew it as well, but I think he couldn't save it. Sometimes you just... I don't know, you just don't get the inputs in. Oh, that's rough. Now he goes like super high, but actually no fall damage. Okay, it just looked super high. Unlucky.
Maybe we're close to a minute
No.
apart.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough now. IMEC is smiling away. He knows he has a good chance at this point.
Yeah, for sure. You can be very happy about this.
As long as he doesn't make any uncharacteristic mistakes, he should really have this almost. Like, he doesn't even have to go for the hard things in Chamber and he's fine. Like, he can skip the Scourge Snipe and other stuff and he's still gonna be ahead, so you can just play the safe.
Yeah, I think so too. But obviously you will go for it.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
you're an experienced runner, so...
Yeah, you want a good time as well.
Pure blood.
Don't just want to save your win. Want to try to get as good of a PB as you can. We'll see what he decides to do though.
But it's more than 1 minute apart.
Oh wow, yeah.
Lusek leaving at 17:44.
That's
1 minute
rough.
5 seconds.
That is rough for Lusek.
Yeah, for sure.
I know how that feels.
Oh, you need some more sun, I guess. Some vitamin D's.
Can't hurt.
That's for sure.
We have bridge skip coming up though. I make one room close.
Preparing it.
Yeah, warming up the hands.
That should work.
Oh, kinda scary, but makes it across, so still very smooth of a run.
I always think it always looks scary when you do it.
Yeah,
It always seems very close.
that's actually true. I mean, it is barely possible after all, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
And Lusek still hasn't even entered Slytherin yet, so this is a very... I mean, again, loadless timer not in his favor, but this is a very sizable gap at this point. No, I'm sure he won't fail bridge skip, though. I don't think he would.
I don't think I would either.
I mean, it's not like Lusek is just any player. He's literally top 2 in this, and I believe top 4 in glitchless or something. He's good in a lot of leaderboards. So
I can check it.
he knows his stuff. Any percent, I think he's also quite high. So yeah.
He's 7th in glitchless. 5th in any percent. 9th in 100%.
Yeah, I don't think he played
And
that much. Yeah.
8th in always guard.
Yeah. So it's very good,
all
very
top
solid
10.
positions. Yeah, very good. I make with another good boost. No issues so far. Only this one wall walk, I guess.
Ooh, Lusek. Wasn't sure if he would make it.
It's a good call to just abandon, I guess. Oh, this time he didn't hit the switch.
But he gets it.
Oh, that's... yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good for
No.
him. The mistakes are sadly piling up here, and Imek is just not making any. He's just cruising through this.
Very solidly.
I really didn't expect like that big of a gap, not gonna lie.
I don't think anyone expected it, to be fair.
True. But sometimes it's just not your race, like it happens.
Yeah, but this first race was very clean.
Oh yeah, it was very nice, yeah. Which was unfortunate for Sammy.
Yeah, but Sammy's race was also really very good.
Yeah, that's why. Like I don't know what Lusek's time will be out of this, but I wouldn't be surprised if Sammy could have actually beaten the run he's on right now. So they would have been switched. Yeah, could have been quite the different story, but they weren't. So we can speculate a lot. We'll never know.
Just let us talk about those things. As always, stupid. But Imek entered 22:04 cutscene, something like that.
I think that's pretty roughly correct.
Come on out. There
So we can do another timing.
I was about to say,
caught up.
yeah, I thought he caught up like a lot, but he still has Spongify to do, so probably not.
Well, Spongify is not the longest level.
Yeah, but I thought he was like straight on the way to the cutscene, but nope. There's some in between.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never. Stand aside.
Doing the map or the menu walk though, having some nice swag strats once again. Imek on the final stretch. 2 more level that he can even blunder in, just not too hard. And then he makes this... I still don't want to call it an upset, but then he makes this small surprise happen.
For sure. But still not done.
Nope. There's still a lot that can go wrong. These looks like they're having fun. That's good to see.
Yeah, that's the most important part about the tourney.
Yeah.
In my eyes, at least. Of course you want to win, but having fun is also very important.
Yeah, I mean, since it's a tournament without any money prize or whatever, that's the main motivation regardless.
Yeah, and I like how many people signed up. So all for the Warpless is for glitchless.
Yeah, I'm glad we got like a full 16 people for both, and then glitchless even 24 or so, like even the glitchless B tournament.
Yeah.
They were very great fun to do and to watch. It looks like now also in the cutscene. I honestly already forgot what Imek entered with, but...
I think they are 1 minute and 19 seconds is Luzak behind.
Yeah, that's a lot. Imek not getting the save book. I feel
and
like
he fell
should
down.
At this
he missed
point.
one of the many bridge skips.
Yep. You can always die somewhere on accident, so maybe skipping save books at this point in the run, not the best idea, but as long as he's not gonna die, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, gets the Spongifier storage, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, so he's fine now. Still not getting the save book if he dies now. I don't know how, but if just imagine if.
I think we've seen someone die on this lock somehow. I don't remember, but pretty sure that happened on the final lock in the level for someone.
Clean boost. And on his way to Aragog.
It might have been Abe. I don't really, and honestly don't remember who it was. But yeah, very solid again for Imek. Getting all two forecasts out, which is honestly a lot harder than it looks. So that's a good start into the fight. Let's see his pause casting. He is very good at it, as we've seen in the race against Monster. In a nice side-by-side comparison.
Did he go for the fast strat? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think he does. And yeah, he does it again. Oh, it takes damage though, and like a lot from that Aragog. I mean, at least he didn't use the potion, but Potionless Snake can backfire like really hard. So he's gotta be a bit careful.
Another potion.
Yeah.
He has the time.
True, actually, that's a good point. If he uses it on accident, he might just make a new one. With all the lead he has. He probably should.
Yeah, he can really afford it.
We'll see what he decides to do though. It's gonna be interesting. First we have Scourge Snipe coming up anyways. Meanwhile, Lusak, I think with a good forest from what I've seen, looked pretty clean.
Yeah, no mistakes.
Very high boost on that. And let's see. I'm gonna say first try for Imek. He's been so consistent today. Okay, never mind.
Jinxo strikes again.
God damn it. Come on, Imek. Don't let me down now. Okay, thank you. Third try is fine. That's what I meant when I said first. Sounds similar.
True. And he gets a frog.
Yeah.
Just to be sure.
It's a good plan getting that one. It makes sense. It's fairly quick and he's not in danger anymore.
Goes for the hard boost and didn't get it.
The Giga Chat boost. With that lead, he might as well try it once.
Yeah, you can always try it.
Well, looks like with an interesting strat, walking around for a while. I guess maybe he wants to be in one specific spot to feel more confident. I don't know.
I think he will go for fast one as well.
Yeah.
Oh, fast casting gone wrong a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of a duelist leaderboard in there. But now he gets it. I don't think that was too bad, but he's probably not gonna be too happy with... Oh, it's not dead yet. Okay, never mind. That died like so slow, that Aragog.
And I don't think IMAC will make any mistakes. I just don't think he will.
Oh yeah, I don't see anything major happening now either, honestly. Like, that will lose him a minute and a half or whatever it is. This is an impressive showing though, like, dang.
For sure.
Versus Lusak, who is one of the tournament favorites, I'd say. Beating him this much. I guess now IMAC is one of the tournament favorites, honestly.
I think sub 30 nah, will be hard.
Oh, I think it's possible though. I believe it's like a minute 15 from entering Snake. Actually, no, I can't then, but it's very close. I think 1 minute 15 from entering the final chamber, if you have a good fight. I might be totally wrong though.
I have no idea.
I feel like I heard that somewhere, but I also can't verify. He has enough health to not having to worry about it too much. Like, I don't think he's gonna make another potion.
No, I don't think he will. He still has the one potion, so...
Yeah. I mean, it would be a good move to do it if you want to be extra safe, but... Oh, now it's kind of low.
And Luzak failed also the Giga Chat boost.
No.
Tried it as well.
Didn't see a Scourge Snap, don't know what his spell amount
I
was.
didn't see it either.
No.
Too focused on IMAC and his pace.
It is a good pace, it's like a really impressive pace. Thanks the potion, which is good before the first phase. Otherwise Harry does it whenever he gets damaged, and it, you know, loses a lot of time. Does not get a lot of damage in though. That's not gonna be enough for a 2-cycle. He's going for it anyways, okay. Maybe. I kinda doubt it though. Missed one.
I missed a shot, that's hard then. But, well, if that shot a hit,
yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, he could have actually gotten that, which is pretty sick. Gets the insta dodge. Snake does go down eventually. And this is a good time.
This is very good. He's very happy about it as well.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah. Like a sub 31 is actually really, really, really good.
Yeah. GG's. Very solid.
Very, very impressive. That can definitely beat like anyone in this tournament. So with the time like that, he can definitely win. So big, big, big GG's. Yeah, but unlucky for Lusak. His run obviously not his greatest ever, but he could have won against some other people as well with that.
Yeah, it's still not a bad run.
So let's watch him finish this. I might be able to give you the sound as well. The audio. There we go. Since he is on his way for the final fight as well. Oh!
Did he take the save book?
Oh, I doubt it, honestly. Like, people usually don't take that. Yep.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh. I guess it's kind of a repeat from the last race. It's kind of been very similar.
Yeah, well, at first, when you think Luzak versus IMAC, you think a really very close race.
Mm-hmm. And definitely could have been. Like, Lusak is well capable of a 30-34 as well. Like, they could have definitely had it within a couple seconds, but just wasn't his day. Oh, this is big stongs for the IMAC believers. Dang.
Yeah, we heard Ryan did some good points, put some good points in it.
I think like 15,000, so that'll be a nice payout. Now he gets the safe book. Very smart. Oh, he's actually... Oh, barely getting onto that swing. Oh no, again? Lusak, you wanting to go off too quick. He just does not have the patience to wait.
But luckily, he got the save book this time.
Yeah, at least he learned from mistakes. Oh my god, those jumps onto the thing as well. Yeah, it just was not meant to be. Still a very good tournament run for him, honestly. He had some really, really impressive times. Beat some strong opponents. And had some really awesome commentary. So big shout outs to Lusak regardless for being a part of this, even though probably not the race he wanted to go out on.
Well, honestly, I think he should have won this. If he just doesn't make any mistakes, he's echt, for real, really solid. But this run, too harsh.
Yeah, that's rough.
And IMAC performing pretty good. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, IMAC, like, I don't want to say overperformed that, but I don't think many people expected him to get a 30-34 before this. Now you will need another 2-cycle. Can't kill the snake in this event. Oh, tries to make it go down. Oh, I don't know if he has a potion still. Looking kind of low health there.
Yeah, I think it's
There he
enough.
goes.
Yep.
That beats my time with a scuffed snake, so let's go. Yeah, I believe it's like 636 difference client versus the actual game. So IMAX time would be a 3710, which is like about, I think, 17 seconds faster than his PB. So I guess overperforming is fair. Actually would have beaten his PB. Second person today that would have beaten their PB on a normal client, given best RNG, obviously. Yeah, let's go back in with him. Oh boy. Big GG's.
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 Unexpected.
I think that's fair to say. Like 30-34 is a really, really good time.
Yeah, with a free cycle.
Yeah, true. I don't know. There weren't many mistakes. I guess falling down in Goyle was like one of the few things on the wall walk.
I think that's not me.
No, the
the crab
first
one.
wall walk, yeah.
Yeah, the crab one. I think those. No, I don't think there's something in Skyrim. No.
Wait, that would be PB by like 20 seconds?
Yeah, but like 17, I think, with our math at least. Which, very nice performance. Second today that would have PB'd on like normal client with best RNG. So well done. I assume you're quite happy with that run.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Only chamber 1 and snake. But this would give me like a sub 30. So.
True, yeah. With that better than sub 30 is definitely in reach. And honestly, with a time like that, you can win against anyone, I would say.
Yeah, we'll see tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, would be a good way for me now to show the bracket, but the website is actually down now. At least I can't reach it. So
of paint.
yeah, so no bracket right now, but essentially IMAC joins in the loser semifinal and is gonna face Zasta, which will be a rematch from earlier this tournament, which Zasta won back then, but we'll see how it's gonna look nowadays. We'll see that match tomorrow. Yeah, Lusak with that now also sadly out. A very nice run though, I think. Got some good times, beat some good opponents. Hopefully not too unhappy.
Run.
Yeah. It's just not a great run, obviously, to go out on, but what can you do? Oh, works for you? Okay. I, for the life of me, can't connect to the website. Hopefully that gets fixed.
I can't as well.
Okay, cool. Maybe it's down for Europe then.
I try and say.
What?
Okay, yeah, but with that, we have one more match up to go. Not just one more match, because it's actually a best of 3. And we'll have Flo, who did win earlier, and we'll have Ape, who did not have to play yet, so we'll see how much in shape he's gonna be today. And they will be back after a quick transition, so don't go anywhere. All right, and we are back. We are here for the grand finale of today, at least, the winners bracket final. The first best of 3 in this tournament. We have Flo returning after his win earlier, and Abe for the first time today. And we also have Ryan returning in commentary. You've heard him 2 weeks ago, so I'm glad he's back. I'm glad everyone's back. Welcome in.
Hello, hello. Yeah, what's up?
And I think I see 2 games, so we're ready to kick it off, aren't we?
Sure. I'm good, yeah.
All right, cool. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Oh man, I'm super excited for this one.
Yeah, same here. Like, it's hard to tell who's gonna win. Obviously, Flo will always be the favorite, but Abe's times are close to that, so this will be...
Abe beat me, so obviously he's just like a professional, right?
Oh, Flo has frame host now.
Ooh, I wonder if they're gonna want to reset that.
Yeah, we should ask real quick, yeah.
Yeah, we should hop in, because he's gonna have to go in Task Manager.
Nice, my spell missed the luggage.
I'm just gonna ask, if you want to remake that, I'm fine with that. With the frame host.
Yeah, let's just remake it.
Okay, yeah.
I was gonna say keep going. I was gonna say let's keep going, but
I mean, I'm fine with either. It's Abe's decision ultimately, but
yeah, he asked me in the call, and I was like, whatever. But
okay.
I mean, might as well. We both had a bad win.
Okay, cool.
Can't find frame host in my task manager.
I love how it reopens sometimes. It's great.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where are you? I'm scrolling down. It like moves into my task manager sometimes, and I don't know why, but I can't find it.
Wait, is it not alphabetical or what?
No.
Wait, what?
How do you change it?
It should be in background progresses. Make sure you're not looking under apps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, true. It should be in there.
What does frame host do?
I think I googled that at some point. I believe it's for like Windows applications, like calculator and stuff like that.
Oh.
Something I don't know.
Okay, there we go.
Something like along those lines. But cool. Make sure to reset the timer and then we're good to go.
Yep.
Okay, then. Oh, sorry. Thought the game was open. Yep.
Oh, it's fine. Ready.
Then we can kick it off now for real. So 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, now we can be excited.
Alrighty, round 2. Let's go.
And this time, timer start, application framework should be gone, so we're good.
Yeah. I love watching these guys do Willow because they're just so quick at it, and I can never get the very first boost in Willow.
Yeah, same. Like getting that optimally is so hard. And
let's see if they manage to get these moving platform boosts too.
Oh, Flo actually...
Low landing.
Yeah, I don't think he got it. He landed on the tower, which is interesting. Very far to the left, which is not where you optimally want to land. I mean, those small things, we'll see if they matter in the end, but yeah.
Yeah, but seeing Flo get anything under, like, or over 44 is very odd. 45 second out of Willow?
Not what you would expect. I'm actually really curious how Flo performs. Like, we've seen him do very, very good matches and very, very interesting matches, I guess we can put it like. So let's see which of them is this one's gonna be against someone who's like a very strong opponent.
Well, how many races has Ape actually done so far? Is this his second or third?
No, it should be his third. He, I would love to check if the website would be up for me, but I don't remember who he had in round 1.
He had me. He defeated me in round 1, but he didn't have to face Zaba today, so I'm not sure how many he's actually done.
Yeah, he had you in round 1, then he had Katashi in round 2, which was a tough opponent as well, and then he got the free win against Zasta today. Yeah.
Alright, let's see how the first boost goes. Ideally, they don't want to lose HP here. Ooh, Ape. It's not that big of a deal, but still, he's gonna have to pick up an extra frog somewhere as opposed to Flo.
Yeah, at least he landed on the lamp. Like, that could have been a lot worse. If he would have just died. I mean, I don't think he could have died on that, but he could have taken a lot more damage.
Very true.
And I think if he gets this one, it's... Oh, he doesn't actually get this one. Interesting. I still think that's the best frog to get if you take damage early.
Now, both of them being pretty experienced runners, do you think they'll end up getting the save book here? What do you think?
Ooh. I mean, I hope so, but I kind of don't think so. I think they just go past it like they do in normal runs. I don't know, what's your guess? Let's see who's right.
I don't think they'll get the save book because I think that soft lock only happens on... Ooh, Flo got it, actually.
Proving us both wrong.
Both of them got it.
They both, yeah.
I honestly think that soft lock only happens on a bad cycle. That's my theory and what I've noticed, so...
That could actually be it, yeah. That you, like, if it's diagonal to the wall, I guess you push it into a wall walk or something.
Flo missing the left side. Twice.
It is an annoying ledge grab, to be fair, but that helps Abe to catch up a bit. He's fallen a bit behind in the beginning, but now he's pretty much back.
Yeah, and it looks like Abe tried to grab that frog, but it just topped away from him.
That is actually, if you go left side, that's gotta be the fastest frog if it's not like that. But that's just RNG. It's actually a good one to go for, I like that.
Yeah. I do like going for the very first frog and Rick too, as was mentioned. If you could land directly on top of it, it'll never move out of your way.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright,
that one's
Flo
good as well.
Going for window.
Oh. We were wondering if you would do it again in a match with... Oh,
that was so clean. You know, that just puts him a little bit more ahead, but...
And he gets the Kobe as well. One push crab. Abe gets it as well though, so...
Oh, he's soft lock! Oh, no, never mind. I thought that was a soft lock. I have soft lock there before.
Yeah,
so.
Same. I 100% also thought that's a soft lock, but thankfully this is only half that bad.
Okay. Ooh. My heart.
I haven't looked at his face cam, but I feel like he probably had the same reaction. So Flo pulling a bit ahead after Rick 2, mainly from that window boost, which is just a really sick track, and those are good tricks to do to get an edge in a very competitive match.
For sure. Let's see what type of RNG they get in Quidditch though, if they get hit or not. I'm still a firm believer in the love taps.
Actually, what does Flo do here? Let's see how he knocks out the Seeker once they get to it. Yeah, those can be important 2 seconds.
I'm pretty sure Flo just goes right into her and knocks her out in like less than a second. It's crazy how quick he could actually click.
Guess you need fast fingers for that.
I wonder if he actually alternates left and right click to go faster.
Oh. I mean, he does play with input this way quite often, right? So it's probably worth checking out. Nobody really knows how getting hit works in Quidditch. Yeah, that was a clean one, just knocking her out. Like, I think it's partly RNG. It probably depends on your position, but I don't think anyone's truly like mastered it. Abe also not getting hit.
I think I heard something about she kind of being on a cycle where she's gonna hit you for a couple seconds, then or she's not gonna hit you. So it could be where you decide to knock her out.
That's interesting. That could be.
But both heading to potions and really close still.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it's really only this one window boost of a difference.
Yeah, and Ape getting the left side ledge grab first try. Otherwise, he would be a little bit more behind.
Yeah, true. I mean, I expect from both of them that they can play like very consistent. So this might actually, like, you need to do tricks your opponent doesn't do, maybe, to win this. Because of how close it is.
So I know that this boost here that Flo just went for only saves like 0.2 seconds. But I'm wondering if it's actually worth going for. Yeah,
I mean,
see, Ape decides not to.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like it's necessarily super hard, but I guess it's harder than just jumping up.
Yeah. In a tournament setting, you want to be safe, right?
Yeah, I'd agree. Oh, Flo not getting it first try. Gets it second try.
Second try, though.
Very nice. That's a good Scourge.
It's incredible how the top runners could just know the angle without a setup.
Oh, Ape with the setup, struggling a little bit here.
It looks like he has the angle because he's kind of bouncing up there. He's just not jumping at the right moment. Yeah, it looks like he's jumping a little bit too late past the door frame.
Mm-hmm. And the more you fail it, the more you hate it, and the less well you play. So Scourge is very bad if you've started to fail it a couple times. But there he goes. Not great, of course. Not great.
Yeah, you can see it on his face. He's a little bit sad about that one, but it's okay. It's okay. We've seen Flo mess up in this tournament so far, so it's, you know, Ape can catch up.
Yeah, Scourge Skip is a tough skip, and it's only the first 8 minutes of the run in a best of 3, so there's a lot that can still happen in both ways.
It's just scary to be this far behind in a match where you know that both of the runners are like absolutely like phenomenal at the game.
Yeah, that's true. Like, being behind versus Flo is so hard. Like, you know that you're probably not gonna have a chance to catch up. He's probably not gonna let you.
And Flo getting both the crabs in perfectly, neither of them bouncing on like the little ledge.
Yeah, that was really nice. The snail was even still stunned. That's how quick he did it. The ones from up top. Then misses one cast. I was not happy about that, but still
I think it became unstunned and he had a rick to it.
Ah, yeah. I didn't see Ape's boost. I assume it was a first try. We'll see on the snail cycle.
I'm expecting. Ooh. So Flo actually got them both to go in without casting. I'm pretty sure that's how quick he was.
Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty sick. Yeah, Ape does miss that as well, so loses a bit more time on the creatures. Looking a bit scary at this point.
So he got one in, and the second one bouncing on the ledge.
Yeah, those are unlucky timelines. Not those big ones that end your run, but they do add up.
Flo closing the door behind him. Very gentleman of him.
Ape does have an A server issue, yeah. I'll reload it. Feels like it always happens once every 10 minutes. I don't know. It's really weird.
I'm in the potions classroom. Better keep an eye out for Snape.
Gonna be fine though. Gonna be back in a second.
Yeah, he got the maze skip really, really nicely too. No problems getting through that room. I expect his wheel to go clean. The rest of Bicorn is pretty simple at this point.
Yeah.
Ooh, again the long ledge grab there.
You almost jinxed it, but he did save that, so nice.
And Flo is just so quick at pause casting in that duel.
Hello, Harry.
Yeah, pretty sick duel. That was very nice. I mean, he's just, it's really fun to watch Flo play. He's just so good at every part of the game.
Riding Ron's head all the way to the door.
Yeah, also perfect.
Alright, so it looks like 11-13 that Ape exited Bicorn.
I don't remember Flo's time, but I would estimate it to be like 30 seconds at this point. Maybe? Well, actually, it's probably more than that even.
Yeah, it has to be more than that.
Kind of crazy. It's not even like Abe failed that much. It's just a bit of a rough rough bicon for him.
Apparently it's over a minute already.
Wait, where is that coming from?
It has to be the Scourge skip that just it took him so long. It was such an unfortunate turn of events there.
Flo this time with a very nice Defindo again. No issues. I mean, his entire run has been very nice so far. Without wanting to jinx anything, but we'll see.
Chat will blame you if anything goes wrong, don't worry.
Yeah, as always. Doesn't even matter what I say anyways. Yeah, I've been in this position. It's not what you want to be in. It's like you're behind by a minute versus
It looks
Flo.
like they're heading to the same place, but one of them's heading to Boomslang and one's heading to Defindo.
Yeah, it's actually great.
Alright, let's see how Ape's Defindo goes here. I suspect he will be able to get Snail Skip relatively quickly, and you know, where things could really turn around here now is probably Goyle.
Yeah, for sure. If they turn anywhere, it's definitely Goyle. Yep, with a good, with a very good snail skip as well.
Getting that medium ledge grab is so hard if you don't get the wall walk.
Yeah. I love having the webcams just leaning into the boost with his whole body.
I do that from time to time too.
Same. Okay, Flo already out of Boomslang, now on his way to Dumbbell Skip, which could also be a game changer, but I really just don't expect him to fail that, to be fair.
Did Flo get the auto boost?
Oh, I didn't really see.
Yeah, I was paying attention to Ape there.
Defender skip is more interesting. In our defense.
Well, we'll see if Ape does it. I'm not sure if he goes for that or not.
I don't actually know. I don't think I've seen him go for it, but I also misremembered strats wrong earlier that people do, so... No, it looks like he will, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, almost getting it.
He does not get fall damage though, which was kinda huge. But yeah, that's not how you catch up. He has to go for those. He has to try to catch up somehow with every strat he can think of.
They're trying to get that ledge clip. That ledge clip could be kind of awkward sometimes.
Oh yeah. It should be super easy, but it just sometimes isn't. Oh, that was a really nice block from Flo.
Yeah, the artful block. And don't worry, Art, I got your back.
I guess that's actually fair. Why not just combine artful strat and block? It could just be the artful block.
Alright, let's see.
Oh!
So I know that Artful actually auto boosts the boost that Flo just did too.
Oh, really?
And he's been trying to convince the community that it's better. And he has some fair points. I've seen him do it and it's very quick and consistent.
Flo actually got really close to failing that, by the way. That's why I was a bit excited. Like, that was really close. And he's failed that so many times this tournament. So this boost, if he has any weakness, I'd say it's this boost, actually. But barely makes it onto the roof.
The crab boost you're talking about, right?
Yeah, the crab boost, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if he goes for that quick wall walk that he's so famous for.
Oh, hopefully.
It looks so cool. I don't know how difficult it is, but I assume it's got to be one of the more difficult tricks in the run.
Yeah, I haven't really tried it. Oh, yeah, he goes for it. Just yeeting out with the correct angle.
Oh my goodness, and he just makes it look so good.
Yeah.
Alright, now let's see if Ape does. No, Ape going for the traditional strat. Hasn't practiced the block most likely.
Yeah, makes sense. Gets it as well. Very nicely done. Actually has no health, really. I guess from jumping down the stairs or something? I actually don't know where that happened. But,
yeah.
That makes Goyle very scary if you're that low on health, because failing a boost is just instant death, essentially. Just going a bit
getting
high.
past that first boost is pretty much all you have to worry about, and then the wall walk at the end. This boost here is like, you pretty much die, even
Yeah.
if you have a lot of HP.
I guess you can over boost a bit more with more HP, but yeah, true. Nice wall walk from Abe. It's a good goal for him. Definitely a good goal, but the issue is Flo had one as well. Like, one of the best goals he can get, so it's gonna be hard to make up anything.
And Flo just opting to take the damage. It makes sense, right? I mean, he's trying to go quick.
And he had the health, and there isn't really any threat in Slytherin or Spongify, and in Forest you get frogs anyways.
Well, the threat comes from the boost up to Spongify if you overboost and don't land on the lamp.
True,
You could die that way, but I can't see that happening to Flo, but, you know, anything could happen.
Yeah, who knows? Oh, I think Ape... No, that makes it. He was very far right on the bush, aiming at it, but still seems to be an angle that works, which is nice.
I think as long as you're angled a little bit more towards the wall, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I think it's probably less precise than people think, including myself, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Still a very hard wall walk. Thankfully there's a fairly good setup for it now, but it's still kind of painful, or can be painful.
Alright, so Ape, he also has enough HP to just drop down, so it shouldn't be an issue for him. Nothing really happening in Slytherin here. The only real trick is bridge skip, and, you know, neither of them are gonna fail that, I think.
Yeah, we say that before every match, but this time I believe it actually.
Yeah.
Yep, there goes
And
Flo.
jumping. So Ape jumping on these slopes, just little optimizations. I love that. I used to always jump up slopes. I never jumped down them until I think it was during the glitchless tournament. Emmy mentioned that I don't do that.
That's pretty cool. Glitches tournament actually leading to improvement. I like it. Yeah, now Ape entering Slytherin, so it's less of a gap than we had last match. I'm pretty sure when Imek was done with Slytherin, Lusak hadn't entered yet, so Ape is a bit closer, but it's gonna be hard to make this up.
This is still, what, about a minute and something of a gap?
Yeah, and against Flo, that's kind of a death sentence, but I mean, his run has been very clean since Bicorn, though. It's just the Bicorn Scourge section that went kind of wrong, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, if Ape hadn't failed Scourge Snipe as much as he did, if he had got it in a second try like Flo, I'm pretty sure they would still be neck and neck almost.
Yeah, definitely a lot closer. 1.5 minutes even, okay, yeah. That is a good chunk. But it's also going to be interesting to see what time Flo can get, because I think he's been mistake-less so far. And he tied the best time of the tournament with a death in Goyle, so let's see what he can do here with this really clean run. Also, let's ignore what Ape just did, you know, none of them failed bridge skip. Free.
Well, did he fall or did he just miss the switch? I was kind of watching Flo there. I saw out the corner of my eye.
Like, I know he died, so I think he had to fall.
What I was gonna mention about Flo is, as expected, he just gets a beautiful boost up to Spongify, lands on the lamp, takes no damage. HP is nothing to him.
No problem at all. And he's ready for the late game, I think.
Yeah. Because at this point, yeah, you're right, HP doesn't matter. There's a free frog when you enter Forest, and you could push through with that.
Yeah, even 2 if you wanna. Like, there's 1 that's really not too bad either.
You're talking about the one right at the waterfall?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, I can never get that one. It just...
Yeah, you gotta get
the
lucky
bane of
that
my
it jumps
existence.
into you. Yeah, it kinda does suck for some reason to get it. But it can be quite reasonably fast.
So, Ape exiting Slytherin at 2107. I mean, overall, Ape's performing very well. All everything aside from Scourge, right? This is a very clean run from him.
Come on.
Yeah, it's been Scourge and a bit in Bicorn, like some hiccups, I guess. Like oh, okay, it's not Dumbledore skip, thank God. But still,
Yeah.
failing the boost to Spongify, I guess we can add that to the list.
I think failing that boost cost somewhere around 10 seconds, I want to say, except for how he's doing it now.
Yeah.
He's scared to get back up on that banister.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he doesn't know the glitches setup or if he really was just scared. It's hard to tell. But that's a bit slower than you can do it. People that have seen the glitches tournament have seen the fast way to get up there.
Well, if you haven't run a lot of glitchless, getting back on that banister is actually kind of scary because the way the staircase moves, it's kind of hard to get back on there sometimes. But yeah, that second try Spongify bounce for Ape. He got the long ledge grab, which is ideal.
Yeah, that was a good Spongify.
Alright, so Flo heading to Forest and Ape heading to the Hagrid cutscene. Nothing really happening. There is a bop here that Flo could try and go for, the Ron bop. Just to save like another fraction of a second. Let's see.
Ooh, failing
Yeah.
it barely.
Oh, yep.
To be fair, it probably is just a fraction of a second.
Yeah. It's just for the swag, right? The bragging, right?
Yeah. I mean, jumping onto things in this game is weird, like onto other NPCs and whatnot. Because you get like a random speed boost in the direction. So it can be anything really.
Flo getting really close to that plant before it was fully dead. I thought he was actually gonna get hit.
Yeah, that was kind of scary, but I don't think it's hard to tell if that would have actually drained his potion, because that plant is savage. Like, it does so much damage.
Yeah, but it would have put him at such low HP, which is, you don't want to go into chamber with low HP, especially if this frog here is going to be very trolly. But that frog was actually in a good position for him to get if he wanted it.
Which he doesn't, because gotta go fast, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's still a very, very, very good run. Like, he's very intimidating for everyone that's still in this tournament as a potential opponent.
Now, is this sub 30 pace?
I think it should be,
is.
right? Again, like his last sub 30 was with a death in Goyle, and he didn't have anything really right now this race.
Very true. So this is where we're going to see the hybrid strategy come out of Flo for Aragog, where he does like the Chungus pause casting.
We've seen them. We've seen that strat performed well and not so well, I think, today. Let's see how he does it. Let's see how an actual good one looks. Getting a lot of inputs in. Looks very focused.
I think
as well.
Imec had a really nice one too today.
Yeah, Imec's pause casting on Aragog is very, very nice.
Yeah. Oh, this is perfect. This is so ideal. Like, that looks way quicker than the old strategy.
That was really good.
Ooh, Frog giving the run around Ape there for a second.
Not
Just
cooperating
barely.
too well. As they do. Gets the bridge
If
skip though.
HP2 frogs were like HP1 and HP3 frogs, it would be so much nicer.
Oh, I hate it. I even hated that as a kid that they changed that. Like, when I first had to chase a frog in HP2 PC, I hated that so much after playing HP1.
Alright. How many tries with Scourge Snipe do you think it's gonna take Flo here?
I mean, can I say
1, 2,
anything
or
other
3?
than 1?
I'm gonna say 2. It's hard to get it first try, but like it's easy to get a second try.
Yeah, I guess
But-
that's true.
Well, no, never mind. It's Flo.
god, it's
Let's do
it's
this
so
boost here from
impressive.
Ape. Yeah, Ape getting the boost. Very beautiful boost in Forest. So I'm curious to see what Ape does here at Aragog. I don't think he knows anything about the Chunga strat.
Yeah, I don't
So
feel
he
like
might
he's
just go.
practicing.
Alright, that looks like 4 casts on the first web, and oh no, it was 3 and 4.
Still not the end of the world, just a bit of a slower Aragog, I guess. Flow. Oh god, entering Chamber B 26:36. That sounds very fast. Like, Chamber B isn't really long, so.
Oh my god, that boost that Flo just did is crazy.
That's a cool boost. We've seen multiple people attempt that and fail it. Lusak did it very well as well, though, to be fair.
If you fail that boost, you can go for a Spongify backup, or are you just like screwed?
Oh no, you can still do the normal path.
Okay.
Well, as long as you as long as you make it up to the second level.
Flo
so to
not
speak.
happy with that. He got a long ledge grab there, so he wasn't able to boost.
Yeah, I can understand why he's not very happy about that. He wants a good time now, I think.
Flo kind of dancing on the ledge there before dropping into the boulder.
Interesting as well.
Yeah, it looked like he was just trying to drop down immediately, like pixel perfect, and kind of got stuck on the edge.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see how Ape Scourge Snipe looks here.
Oh no. Don't tell me he starts lagging right on cue.
He's not lagging for me.
Yeah,
so.
no, it's the server connection to EU for some reason. It's so weird how it's messed up like that. But yeah, you keep us posted.
Yeah, he's going for Scourge Snipe. He misses it once. It looked close. It looked like he had the angle. He got his second try. Very beautiful.
Alright, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, I'm seeing now. It's back to his old glory.
And I'm not sure if he knows this boost here either. Yeah. So he's just gonna go for the back path. Makes sense. Now let's see if Flo manages a 2-cycle here or not.
Can you get a sub 29?
It's 14 seconds to walk to the entry hall, I think, or 13.
Yeah,
so.
it's close. I don't think he can, but it's super close.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe.
Oh my god, maybe.
I think it's
Oh yes, he got it. He can. I think.
I think it's a 2901, but we'll see.
Oh, very good boop or bop there off the trader.
Yeah.
That might actually be what pushes him to the sub.
Yeah, it's an 01.
Oh,
Oh, it's not a flat. Oh my god.
Oh my god. That is so cool.
Oh, Ape, by
Alright,
the way,
so
with the nice boost as well.
Ape got the amazing boost as well.
Very, very
That's
good.
actually impressive.
Holy shit, 29 flat. I mean, what are you gonna do as Ape in that situation? Like, how are you gonna beat that? That's insane.
Yeah. I bet he's kicking himself in the ass for missing Scourge skip once. He could have had the 28 if not for that tiny mistake.
Yeah.
Or any mistake really, any 1 second mistake.
Thank you for not saying last place.
Yeah, that was unlucky that he missed that, but what a sick time. Like, dang. And I'm curious what Abe's gonna get, because his time is good, and it's so weird because it didn't feel like it because he's been so far behind, but what can you do? It's just
Flo.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't have the audio split. In that case, I'll have you watch Flo's outro sound.
Keep in mind, Ape also said he hasn't had much time to practice lately.
Yeah.
So the fact that he could just like come out the gate without any practice and get a good run like this is impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh.
So he has full HP. Did he drink his potion, or is he just like a god at managing HP?
I think the second, and it's lagging for me again. We have to try to fix that for the second race. We'll
Move
try
over
to work on
EU
that.
probably.
Yeah.
So he only got hit by 1 fire. He's entering Snake right now.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm actually not sure. This is like a 35-36, right? Converted, given its best RNG. What is record even?
Record is like a 35-40 something, isn't it now?
Oh my god! So
So
this,
with
so this is technically like record then?
yeah. All right, so yeah, he hadn't drank his potion. He's just good at health management.
Yeah,
he just
makes
drank it
sense.
right now.
I guess he got the frog early on chamber.
He's missing the damage boost. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate. Does he know how to cancel it here? No,
Nope.
it looks like Ape doesn't know how to cancel the cycle. That's unfortunate.
Goes for just damaging it here, which also works not too bad.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of drops from Ape now after reopening
It's
it.
fine for me now. Interesting. And there goes Ape. That is still like a 30, sub 32, which is good. Oh, is it sub 32? Never mind me, but still. Oh, is it also 32 flat? Oh my god, that's actually great.
Oh my goodness.
What satisfying end times.
And that's such a good time. Like a 32 is still such a good time, but
Oh,
how are
yeah,
you gonna
for
compete
sure.
against a 29?
Yeah, let's drop back in with him.
Yeah, that would be world record on the actual.
Yeah, I think it's record by like 2 seconds on actual.
Yeah, we
Actually,
just talked about it.
It's a record by 6 seconds, I think, because 36, right, compared to 42.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure like how big the difference is between the Klein and the normal game, but yeah, that run was really good. Like I messed up a bit in Shimmer B. That could have been a 28, like barely. But
Yeah, really unfortunate there. Bad time by you. Man.
Yeah, I was talking about how you got the long ledge grab in Chamber B and you didn't look happy about it.
yeah, and yeah, I don't. It just barely missed the 29. I was sad.
On the first boost.
Like the bridge cap in Chamber B. I got the long one instead of medium.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like I don't think anyone expected sub 29 to be a thing really, but it almost happened. Satisfying end times for both.
Yeah, it's like I only made like all the mistakes. There were like 1 or 2 seconds, and like I didn't make a single mistake that was like more than 5 seconds. I think it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
Today's game is brought to you by
Hey,
Progressive.
so yeah, we'll just not talk about Scourge. You got it second round, going into second round. Gonna
Just a
be
warm-up, don't
absolutely
worry about it.
beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not over though. It's a best of 3, and just because Flo did a god run in the first one does not mean he necessarily keeps that up.
I'll choke the next one.
I think we'll take like a 5-minute break, and like, you know, so you guys can chill. We can maybe fix, like, wasn't too bad where we like a couple lags on Ape's end, so we'll switch the servers on that, try to get that sorted. Yeah, Graham wants to add from his donation earlier. I'm gonna read it out. In this house we stand Ape. Thank you to Nick for hosting the tournament. No problem. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all the commentators. Also, Ape dropped 0 kills in Valorant competitive recently. Just wanted to add that. So
That's not true.
So with the casual Ape shame, I think we'll go into the quick transition. So we'll be right back. Okay, we had our small break. Everyone has calmed down a bit. We hope to fix the issue with Ape's small lags every now and then. We'll see. And they're ready to go, I think. I'll give you the countdown if you guys are ready.
Yeah.
Cool. So 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Round 2.
Good
luck.
Good luck.
All right, back again. I am still very much hyped. We'll see.
Me
Oh,
too.
timer did not start. Never mind.
That's
All right.
unfortunate.
I see the issue.
Let
Yep.
me check.
Auto start, it's great.
It's very good. I mean, at least it works like 90% of the time, but
Yeah.
still.
It's just sometimes it just doesn't want to start.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. I have never had it not start though.
Oh.
So,
You're
sounds
very
like-
lucky.
Yeah.
It probably won't start this time. So
I'm ready.
yeah, same.
Okay, cool. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, let's see if we're a bit more lucky now with the timer start. Yep.
Yep.
So, very good. So we can kick it off. Let's see if Flo can hold his very high level from the first round.
After reload flows, currently he is behind for me.
Oh, okay.
Room 1.
Yeah, I've also added the scores now. It looks a bit scuffed, that's because it is, but just so people have a quick overview over the best of 3, over the standings. So Flo is essentially 1 win away from winning the winner's final, which will put him into the grand final. And Abe will have to win 2 in a row to come back, so the reverse sweep, essentially. And that's not gonna be easy, I don't think. Like, taking 1 match from Flo is hard, taking 2, oof. But we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Flo has shown that he has potential to mess up, but
yeah.
he's also shown that he has potential to world record in a tournament setting.
Yep, in a no reset random tournament run, yep. We'll see. It's gonna be very interesting to see. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Cram.
Pokimane is officially subbing to my channel now. That it's an honor. Regardless though, they are both very much neck to neck at this point. Very synced. Do I have this? No, it's not the same feed. Okay. Sometimes it makes me double check when people are like that synced.
Yeah, just look at the web cameras, right?
Yeah, true. God, it is really synced though, even the boost. There's some very, very slight issues. Yeah, after that gift sub, I have to continue to only Jinx Flow, so... I shall do that. I should try my best. We'll see. We'll see when some of them makes the first mistake, actually. At this point, it might be the window boost again from on Flow's end. That puts them apart.
But even if Flo doesn't get window boost, he's pretty good at the backup of actually just getting in the window from the wall walk. Which is actually harder than, like, the window boost itself, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's not like the window boost is easy, but the other one I think is harder. Okay, let's see. Safe books, Flo takes it again. Abe also taking it. And I think that's the correct move. Like, I was so surprised that both Imek and Lusak did not take it. Absolute mad lads, just in case something happens.
Yeah, they were just amped up on monster energy.
Yeah, that might be it. Okay, left side for
Alright.
Flo. Can he? Yep, this time he
Flo
grabs
got
it first try.
And first try for Ape as well. Beautiful.
Very nice. It's a good
So
beginning.
I like to use that snail after that room to see if I'm on a good pace or not, depending where the snail is when I get to that room.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, like a lot of little visual cycle things to see if I'm going quick or slow.
I guess the snail's here as well. The one Ape is going past can probably tell you that. Okay, Flo goes for it again. Oh, that looks wrong. Yep.
Alright, it's okay. He can recover this.
Aw.
Beautiful, beautiful recovery. It's just so clean on his part.
It's cool that this really shows off how much that saves. Like it's super worth it going for that.
I want to say it's like 2.5 or 3 seconds.
We'll see.
I
We'll
could
see
be
how
wrong
far they're
with that
apart.
number,
It's
though.
pretty much the only difference maker. I think Abe lost like a second earlier. Yeah, so 11 for Flow and then 16. So yeah, it could be like 3 seconds even that window boost
And
saves.
they're both falling directly into that trigger at the end too. Like that's kind of scary sometimes because you have to boost just the right amount to fall into the trigger. Otherwise, you know you can land up there and then you have to jump down into it.
Yeah, for sure. Failing that in any way, that final boost is awful. Like it's so much time lost.
Yeah.
Okay.
I tend to overboost it just to be safe.
Yeah, I usually land on the top thing. Yeah, same here.
Being hit by a bludger, pushed by the other seeker, or running into things can slow you down.
Oh, Quidditch. If only we could have removed this from the game somehow, huh?
I mean, it's possible to remove it, but
But
at
I
some
mean,
point
I
there's...
guess it's a nice little break.
Yeah. At some point there's just no gameplay left, I guess, so... We kept
Yeah.
some stuff in.
Rather than having walking, it's just it warps you from one challenge to the next right away.
Yeah, you could also do that. Yeah, you could argue. Yeah, I don't know. I think the client we have is quite good. I really enjoy running this version of Warpless.
As do I.
And glitchless, of course, when it happened. Okay, Flo now catching it. That's actually not a big gap, I think. I mean, it feels slower than I thought. Abe now getting it, lost 2 seconds, catching it later than you do if it's perfect.
So he exited at 5:55. It looked like when he hit the loading screen.
Mm-hmm.
This leads to the dungeons.
That's still about 8 seconds, apparently, according to chat calculations, which is nothing, obviously, at this point. Especially in Warpless, that's nothing. Ooh, Flo missing the potion ingredients.
Ooh. You know if that's RNG or it's just where he was standing?
Oh, I think it's where he's standing. Like, I think if you stand where Abe was, you always get them. But I mean, don't take my word for it, but I'm fairly certain.
Yeah.
So that definitely made him catch up. Probably the 2 seconds he lost in Quidditch. So, yeah, guess it evens out in the enter scourge skip area.
And there's Flo. That is the most optimal like place to land on that boost.
That
to
is
get
so
to
good.
Over here.
That way of doing it looks very smooth, but again, it's very risky in a tournament race, I would say.
Alright, Ape's nerves here. He's got to be feeling it. He failed it the first time. Let's see what he can pull out this time.
Flo though now this time. No, it's like a...
What was that? A third try?
It was like a second and a half. The first try he just ran into the door, but
Oh my
Ape just
goodness.
getting it.
Yeah. Ape's warmed up. He's come to show that he is a contender and he could possibly take one from Flo here, maybe even 2.
Yeah, for sure.
But we'll see.
Showing Scourge Skip who's boss in this segment. That's always honestly impressive. Coming back from that mentally is nice. As you said, like after failing that for at least half a minute last run, it's very nice to first try that now.
Yeah. But we're coming up to Bicorn, which is actually one of the harder levels in Warpless.
It's another it's the segment I think we lost a good chunk of time overflow last time. Also, I love closing the doors. It's so good.
I like it so much. I try to do it whenever possible.
Yeah. It's so stupid that it works.
Ape not getting the boost the first time. Missing a ledge grab again. There we go. Third try is the charm. But he's not going to make this snail cycle, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's worse than it looks, as always, with this boost, because it snowballs so much deep into the level. Like, if you look at Flo's screen, this snail just goes in on its own. Abe will not have the chance to get that. And also the crabs on the other platform, I think, are just in a better spot if you're quick on the boost.
Yeah, you want the crabs to be further away from you rather than be closer to you here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, but they're actually in a good... Well, one of them's in a good spot here for Ape. Ooh, he gets that clip.
Oh, invalid
Did you
glitchless
see him
run.
clip up there? Yeah, invalid run.
Thankfully, it's not glitchless. Yeah, it's again, we see the same pattern as we've seen last run. Abe just struggling with this room and the one before, or the snails and the crabs rather. And Flo obviously getting them like so smooth. So he's again able to get quite a decent lead for himself in this.
Yeah. Bicorn looks like pretty much where things always are gonna turn around for Flo. He's just so good at Bicorn.
Yeah, for sure. It's really insane.
So if anybody wants to be Flo, just practice Bicorn.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Yeah, just get better at Bicorn.
Closing this door. Oh, that looked weird. And that's a good boost, and that's a good Bicorn. Can't really do that much better for Flo. That was very smooth. Maybe he's on the hunt for 28 now. We'll see. Yep, there he is. Abe, though, not too far behind. It's just those creatures, they cost him a lot. Like, that's probably 30 seconds. And he only lost that in this one crab room. Everything else was
Well, also failing the boost,
True,
because you gotta remember, he's also losing time while he's in the pause menu.
True. That's a good point. That's a couple of extra seconds. Yeah, I believe it's about 30 now, with a rough calculation. So it's not the end of the world, but he's not going to be happy with that defender. Wait, do we not have Peepo G on this channel? We do. People can just not spell it.
Oh my god, the XXXXX is just so quick.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it. I think he just pause casts a lot.
Like, does he shoot out like 6 of them? I shoot out 3 when I do that personally.
Same. Let's see how Abe's Malfoy goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, that's 3 to 4 is usually what I do as well. I don't know how Flo does it that quick. It's pretty sick.
Alright, will we see a soft lock here for Flo? I don't want to jinx it, but oh my goodness, Abe with the perfect Ron bouncing.
Yeah, that was
all the
beautiful.
way to the door again.
That was very nice.
Just love to see it.
Let's hope he can let a perfect defender follow. Oh my god, Flo.
God.
That's so
Oh,
good.
but he misses it. Oh, but that was such a beautiful
Yeah,
setup.
it was so smooth, and then he just barely doesn't make it over the trigger. Oh, I mean, it's honestly not that bad failing that. It's not that much time loss, but it's a good chance for Abe to shrink the gap a bit and make it a bit closer.
If Abe gets a wall walk here, let's see. Oh,
still pretty good.
He got the medium though.
Gets it first try.
Oh no, the soft lock! No!
You jinxed it for the wrong person.
Hey, you can't blame me. I said Flo's gonna do it.
True.
Oh,
that's
so
rough.
unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say that's over, but that's just hard to come back from.
I feel really bad about that.
Yeah. What can you do? Oh, is Flo waiting? No way. In the winners final. Why didn't he wait for me?
He was afraid of you.
Nah, yeah,
Strike
I think
fear
that's
into
gotta
his
be it. Yeah.
Yeah. Flo just showing that he's a gentleman.
Yeah, I guess he waits until Abe is
He'll
done
probably
with it.
wait until Abe gets out of Defendo and then he'll continue.
Yeah, once he
there
gets-
we go, yeah.
It makes sense. This, I mean, it's essentially as if the soft lock hasn't happened. Flo got the PayPal money. I mean, he still has a very commanding lead, so
Oh my god, in first try clip, he's just so good at everything he does.
he might actually ruin his chances of a... I mean, definitely ruin the chance of a 28 now, unfortunately. It's a nice move to do, though, for sure. So this race, I mean, it's better to watch for us as well now, because now there's a good chance still that Ape can come back. It's still gonna be very difficult, but at least there's hope now.
Yeah, you could tell that it's a friendly match. I mean, it's a winner's final, but they're still having a really friendly match here, keeping it like nice and fair for each other.
Yeah. Flo's coming up to Dumbledore skip. Goes for the boost. Probably shouldn't have too much of an issue with it. Yep, no problem.
Ape also getting the perfect auto boost and first try clip up there.
Nice. Now he's showing definitely his potential. He's been showing this all run. It's just unfortunate soft log now, but he's in a good run. The second run is doing well.
Yeah.
Can someone explain the losers bracket? I'm not quite sure what specifically, but if you lose one match in the winners bracket, which everyone starts in, you go to the losers bracket, and if you lose another match, you're out. And the winner of the losers bracket, so the person who gets all the way to the right, will face the winner of the winners bracket. You can scroll on the website if that's the issue. You can just drag and like push it to the left, and then you see the end.
There's the artful block coming out of Flo, and
he does it
it's
so
just
well.
so quick how he turns into it too. He doesn't like stop and wait or anything.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, I don't know.
He just like took the strategy and adapted it and made it even quicker. The Flo with the perfect amount of boost to get up here without any fall damage.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what Ape does here.
Flo also getting the wall walk, of course. No issues.
That wall walk is pretty free. It's the next one that we have to worry about.
Yeah. It's kind of funny how that's Imex's like only mistake in his race.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah. That, I mean, yeah, this is gonna be rough now for Ape, but it's good for him that there is the losers bracket, so he will still have a good chance because he will get all the way to the end of the losers bracket already. So there's a good chance to make it to a rematch with Flo potentially.
Yeah. The good thing about failing these tricks now is he knows what he has to go back and work on in practice.
Yeah, that's true. If he finds the time to practice, to be fair.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. That was kind of scary out of Ape, but
a little bit dodgy.
He has control of Harry.
Not, I mean, that boost I feel like is harder than the first one. I don't know. They're both kind of weird, but yeah.
Oh, the first one is the scary one to me. I find if you do exactly 7 boost really quickly with clicking, you always make the second one.
Yeah, I guess
Alright,
that's a pretty fair setup. Yeah. Okay, let's see how Ape's gonna do on the wall walk. Should be alright, but actually I haven't looked at his setup last time. If he uses the one that pretty much most people learn and use nowadays, or if he has some old school one.
Last time he was looking a bit more to the right. Remember we mentioned where we think it's not too precise?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, he gets it perfect.
Yeah, that's the normal setup, I think is fair to say. We've only seen Sammy use like his own special version kind of, which also worked for him, so I guess whatever works.
Pure blood.
Now getting
I find
Goyle's
the
hair.
inputs. Oh yeah, getting Goyle's hair. I find the inputs for that wall walk to be pretty difficult. Like these runners make it look really easy, but for anyone who's never attempted that, it's kind of difficult because you have to hold double right like and just touch the wall for a fraction of a second, pretty much, before letting go.
Yeah.
So a lot of these tricks are a lot harder than they actually look, and it's just so amazing to see them pull it off.
I feel like that's just speedrunning too. Like, it happens often. I feel like that just, it looks super easy and then it really isn't.
I love casting so many times on that middle one.
Why not, I guess, sure. I think he missed it once as well somehow, so small mini time loss.
Yeah.
Now at bridge skip, that looks very, very nice. Yep.
Yeah.
Obviously no issues there. Let's see if Ape can redeem himself as well for the bridge skip.
Hey, I thought we were looking away last time. He got a first try.
Oh
right?
yeah, no redemption needed, that's true. If he can do it first try again, that's what I meant to say.
This is almost an exact copy of last time though, where Flo is entering the common room and Ape is just like watching the beginning cutscene.
Yeah, I think it actually might be exactly the same gap, but for different reasons this time.
Yeah.
And it's still a gap that is possible to make up, but hard, so... Ape needs to pull out some miracle and Flo needs to, like, crash or soft look.
We're still waiting for someone to hard lock on Snake.
Oh, that, like... If that happens now, this late into the tournament, that would be, like, so rough. Like, if it happens in your round 1 matchup, then it's annoying, but if it happens in, like, a final of some sort, oof.
Yeah. What if both people manage to hard lock at Snake, though?
I honestly don't know. I've never thought about that. We need rock, paper, scissors again.
Oh, God. Oh, Flo bumping Filch for some reason just to make him talk for us.
It's honestly, like, he's a character that you don't really interact with much in this game, so it's nice to hear some voice lines.
Yeah.
Now Flo, will he get the perfect long ledge grab? He will.
Yeah.
Very nice. No problem.
It looked like he actually made sure he had the ledge grab before he paused. Usually he pre-pauses, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so too. I was confused as well, but I mean, I guess it's worth it actually making sure it's the long one and taking that extra second, but then you don't get stuck in the wall on a medium, so it's probably a worth trade-off. Okay, Ape now also on his way out of the common room, and the entire Spongified challenge behind once again.
Yeah, this is a repeat. I promise you guys, we're not just showing the same run again.
Yeah, they had to leave, so we just put the same thing on again.
Yeah.
They had some appointments.
Pre-recorded.
It's kind of crazy how that played out, but it's just Flo is he's just too consistent today. Like 2 weeks ago he didn't even seem that strong, but today he looks like unbeatable almost.
Also, I like how Filch was in a different position for both of them. Like, that Filch was kind of in the middle of the hallway for Ape. It almost looked like Filch was blocking him.
Come on out. There you go.
Evening, Rubeus.
What are you doing down here, Tom?
Alright, also getting the long ledge grab. Beautiful.
But monsters don't.
Very nice.
It never killed no one.
Come on.
But again, it's Spongify. It always feels good though to get it, but there really isn't too much to it.
It's such a treat to listen to this cutscene in English.
Oh yeah.
But then we're missing the 9.
Name. It's honestly, like, I like that. I haven't seen or watched this game in English for so long before this tournament. It's really good to bring back some of the voice lines. Only thing that sadly didn't came back was the once again and very close in the spell learnings, since we don't have those, but a lot of the other memes came back at least.
Yeah. I'm actually not sure what they say in the English spell learnings because I didn't run it for very long and I wasn't around when you guys ran in English.
Yeah, Lockhart is very annoying. I can tell you that much.
But again, like I always say, the main reason we run in Swedish is the first reason is because it's fast, but the second reason is for the bras.
That's the main reason, actually.
Yeah, let's switch those around, sorry.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see who can beat Flo with this. Like, with this performance, I don't think many people can. Like, I mean, Zasta has gotten a sub 30, so he's, I think, a very good contestant for that. Beaver can get a sub 30, I'm sure, if he actually, like, fully tries for once. And, I don't know, IMEC seems capable of it as well, potentially, with a bit of a cleaner run. Abe, if he practices, also might have the potential. So I think everyone that's still in, except maybe me, might have a chance to beat or to take a couple games off Flo. So I wouldn't call this decided yet, but he's, with this very likely win, he's given himself a very, very good position to be in.
It's going very high there, optimal. I'm not even...
The higher you go, the more to the right you get as well. Right? Like a medium ledge grab. I don't know really.
Flo just ignoring the boat. I'm always so scared that they'll hit me during the ledge grab and stuff.
And they do a lot of damage as well on top of that, because they are like late game boat.
Are they actually bigger than the...
Sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure they made like everything in Forest bigger. But yeah. I mean, the spiders are the
prestige.
Nice. Perfect start. Which is nice. They are both on very okay health.
I don't think we jump in forest.
Oh, someone failed it today. I don't... Bluesuck, maybe? No, I don't know. IMEC, okay.
Failed it, apparently.
Was the same match, but the other person. Yeah, it's not a thing you usually fail. It's kind of a jump that's not too difficult, but if it happens, it's also not too bad.
Difficult in Chungus.
Oh yeah, it is. At every attempt that I've done in Chungus.
Ooh, getting stuck on the... Oh, that hurts.
There goes... He takes the frog.
Oh, he's gonna go for this frog. Generally, when I... Rock boost, since it's right there, but he opts to go for the tree boost anyway.
So there, probably doesn't... It's not much of a difference, I guess.
That the rock boost is significantly easier.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, first try for Flo.
Ooh. Second try.
Surprising that he doesn't do something perfect. It's like...
Oh, no. He's just getting so close to getting the 4 and 4 every...
Oh, and the Giga Chat boost for Flo does not get it. Actually kind of cool. You can try it like once without losing too much time.
And it's good that you have an unskippable cutscene there.
Yeah.
Where you can... I mean, Abe not... Passing is still good.
Yeah, for sure. That's very fast. Just needs the one crit after this phase is over. There he goes. Already on Chamber B again. Like a minute behind, I think, his old run. And he did wait a bit. Very good run once again.
Yeah, this is crazy. As that thing is falling and he gets like the glitchy jump.
Yeah.
I didn't
only know that from HP3, but haven't seen it in HP2. Gets an easy drop down.
medium ledge grab, allowing him to boost.
He's getting far with it.
Dance he's doing there, that's what he did last time too. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's hard. If you want to play everything optimal, you stuff happens.
Alright, let's see if Ape gets the first try Scourge.
Nope.
Ooh. Second try?
Third try? Ooh. It's a difficult trick though, especially if you just want to have the run done. Like, I think that's
It's
his
so
mindset right now.
Finicky. That
Yeah.
trick is so finicky.
It really is. Oh, Float taking that super close with the debris. Like, almost pulled a Lusac there, but barely makes it in. So that was very nice for him. Did Ape just fail that boost? The one we
I
keep
think
on
he had a
calling
long
the
ledge
easiest?
grab or something.
See, that would make sense.
Yeah. You pretty much always get a medium if you walk up the right side, like that little slope. But if you just jump at it, you can get a long, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, that was a short ledge grab for him. So he decided not to boost.
It's a rough chamber for Ape, really. Not gonna lie, but he's gonna make his way down. Flo, meanwhile, on the snake. Oh, that was a nice hit. That was so much damage. We'll go
I don't
for.
understand how Flo manages to do so much damage with every hit. Is it just where he hits the snake?
I think it's, yeah, I think he just has a weak spot like figured out, really. Wasn't the best 2-cycle. Actually, it wasn't really a bad 2-cycle at all. He wasn't happy with it, but pretty good. Sub 30 with the waiting of apparently 26 seconds. Wow.
Yeah. That's just Flo not happy with it because he didn't get the final damage boost, but it's still a 2-cycle, right?
Yeah, it's still very good. It wasn't a slow 2-cycle either. It was quite a fast one.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, what are you gonna do against Flo if that's how he plays? It's just, what can you do? And Ape, again, not on a terrible run. Like, yeah, he had the soft lock and all, but this will be a 32, I think. Which could be a lot worse than that.
Really, for Ape, the only thing that went wrong was 1, the soft lock, 2, he died in Goyle on the first boost, and 3, it took him 3 tries in Bicorn. But like, if he were to work on his Bicorn, I think Ape is gonna beat Flo again in the finals. It could be very likely.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, not getting the soft lock and with a bit of a better Bicorn, I think there's definitely a good chance. Just depends on how much motivation or time he has to play, to be fair, until tomorrow. It's not like there is 2 weeks of time this time. It's only a day. Grand finals will be tomorrow already. Actually, the entire rest of the tournament will be tomorrow.
Well, the thing is, Ape knows how to do Bicorn. He's just rusty, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure if he does like Bicorn IL for an hour, he'll be ready for tomorrow.
That sounds like fun. Good old Bicorn IL.
I mean, you just turn on some music and do some ILs offline, and
yeah. Okay. Ape now also at the fight.
Yeah, it looks like you could 2-cycle here. I mean, Snake's HP is a little bit above half, but should be fine.
And that is, like, they make it look easy.
Ooh, he missed one hit.
That
it
would
just
have been
flew
it.
right past Snake.
I was about to say they make it look easy, but it's actually so hard to 2-cycle. You need poison in a good spot, so that's kind of RNG, and then you need to do very nice hits to drain, well, half the health bar really with every phase. There he goes.
I'll give anybody one hint though if they're trying to 2-cycle. Don't try to do it from the right side of Snake because Jenny could body block the shots.
Oh yeah.
And it's not fun to shoot your shots at Jenny.
Nope.
But yeah. Very good race. Very, very, very good races out of these two.
30-19. So this time a lot better than... Was it better than last race? I don't actually know, but let's rejoin them. Another GG. Another good run. Like, apparently it was 26 seconds that you waited, so this would be a very low 29 again.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have been better than the last round, but
Oh,
still
no.
really good.
Mm-hmm. It really was.
Yeah,
I mean,
insane.
have you had any race above 30 seconds except the one you soft locked? I don't think you have.
No, the first one was above 30 as well.
No,
It was just really
I've
scary.
had a couple. I'm pretty sure that was my first sub 30? I'm not sure. I think it was.
What
Like,
did
I don't
you
think
get
I've
against
had-
me? Did you not get a 29 as well?
Oh yeah, right.
I think today you only got under 30 minutes, which is pretty insane. Only one other person in this tournament has done that, I think, with
Yeah.
Zasta.
Pretty correct.
Yeah. To be fair though, 32-19, again, not a bad time at all. And that with a soft lock.
Yeah, pretty disappointing though. My best
Yeah.
round in the tournaments was a 31.05 or something like that. So
Yeah,
Oh, well.
understandably disappointing, but you gave yourself a very good position still in this tournament because you will be right in the losers bracket grand final with this, or losers bracket final or whatever. I can't show it because again the website is still broken for me, which is kind of annoying. But essentially you'll await whoever is victorious in the entire losers bracket in another best of 3. So I think there's still all chances to see a potential rematch in the grand final.
Oh yeah, I'll be back. Have no doubt.
I think that sounds good to me. And Flo can lean back and relax until the grand final tomorrow is
Sure.
safe in there. Yeah, that was quite fun. We do not have any further matches today, and the rest will be played tomorrow. I recommend checking out the schedule is actually wrong. It does not start. It starts at 1 p.m. UTC. I don't know why it's wrong. I'll fix that. Yeah, I would still suggest checking out the schedule for all the races tomorrow. We will probably head out for the time being and look for someone to host real quick. As long as we don't have anyone that wants anything to add, but
it's fine.
No, I'm good. Thanks for hosting.
Yeah, thanks for taking part. True, I should. Yep, sorry. I should add that as well, actually. Thanks for taking part and for watching and for commentating, and honestly, anyone that's really involved. That is very much appreciated. Okay, let me see. Where can we send people? What about Mario Galaxy?
Jay!
I think that sounds good, doesn't it?
Jay, people arrive.
Yep. So yeah, enjoy some Galaxy to end this day. Once again, thanks for stopping by. Hope everyone enjoyed their stay. My chat is broken. I cannot actually confirm the raid. I love it. Aww. Well, I guess then we'll watch in awkward silence until it happens. We'll be back tomorrow, so I'll announce it on Discord once again and ping people. Yeah, have fun, have a good night, enjoy some Galaxy. Hopefully it rates you over. I'm not entirely sure. We'll go offline, and bye-bye, everyone.